is out of the game. GG's. Beautiful parry.
The Z blast over here. It's a huge uppercut combo into a double grapple combo, a triple grapple combo into the hit from the grab. What a play by Baku!
That was unbelievable.
Tryhard is going insane right now with those nunchucks.
Oh my god, the triple roll as well, Frosted with the third follow-up.
Avocado's not gonna let it happen.
What huge double uppercut.
BL's TJ catches a huge uppercut combo onto We People Club.
They are slaughtering this lobby.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Astral Cup Solos. I am one of your casters today, Raven PLZ, and I'm joined by my main man, Dobby. It's going to be a good day today, Dobby. Exciting stuff. We have our current J-Cup representatives, Tryhard, coming in hot, playing for fun, playing for free, dominating trios the previous day. Will he be able to go back-to-back today? He's going to be the first player to ever do it, to win both trios and solos simultaneously if he's able to do it. But there's a lot of strong competition in this lobby today. The top 6 have shown up. APF, another world champion, miss you. Just barely not making it to Worlds, showing up big. We got Yishao, Weapon Swapper, and we got one of the GOATs of the NA scene, Casper, finally making it to a finals. Will he be able to show up big today? I know he's had a little bit of shortcomings in the past, but he has a huge fan base, and everyone is going to be watching what he's going to be able to do in this finals lobby. Looking at this lobby, Dobby, who are your picks today? Who do you want to see show up and do it big today?
There's definitely a stacked group of people that I've definitely been paying attention to. I mean, obviously, if we really go back to Tryhard here, I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I went up against him for a really cool, kind of a 1v1 type of show on Amazon. And I got a chance to meet him IRL. It was the first time I ever got a chance to meet him. Good God, he's a monster. He's tall as can be. The guy's like a close to 7-footer. He's like 6 foot, like what, 6'7", 6'6". The guy's huge. Dope dude though, but he is good. Okay, that guy is insane. All right, somehow I still was able to at least get 1 point because it was best 2 out of 3. And I still was able to at least clear out one game, which I was really surprised by. And I actually ended up winning that game. So, at least to get something ahead of it. I will say, Weapon Swapper, definitely somebody I'm definitely paying attention to. But APF, definitely on that chopping block. We'll give it up to Justin and Galbai. We've seen them in the trios lobbies. They definitely really put on a show heavily as trios. So I can only imagine how well they do as a solo.
Yeah, Galbai, Justin, both made it to the solos grand finals for EGO. Came up short, but they're here again for a huge chunk of cash. Now, Chris Wu wasn't here for the last grand finals, but he was one of the grand finals in the past. He held rank 1. He's been in China, but now back in the States, he's going to be showing up big. One of the first comers to these grand finals, King Cobalt, though, took some coaching from me, and now I see him over here. I'm definitely going to be rooting for my man, King Cobalt. He's been around the community for a long time, finally stepping up to the plate, finally getting here to the big stage. I'm excited to see what he's able to do versus the demons in this lobby. But most of these guys, all veterans of this lobby. It's going to be a tough day to compete. But that first place, Dobby, it's a chance at a huge chunk of cash, $3,000, and a chance to join us over there in Shanghai and Chengdu to watch the actual J-Cup. Now, 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. Still big money to be made, but all the glory is for that first place. I know a ton of these players would love to go over to see the stage, to get that inspiration, to see that it's possible. Tryhard has set the stage for most of the players that you don't have to be a Chinese pro to do it on the main stage. You just have to be dedicated to the game, passionate, work on your craft, and when you get over there, do your work, and you will do just fine.
It's gonna be good. 3 bones, definitely gonna be amazing, and also that is also a really nice check to have on the way to Chengdu. just to let you know, because you might be able to come kick it with us. You might be able to go shopping, go get some food. So it's gonna be a lot of stuff that we're gonna be doing while we're there. So it just makes sense that obviously if you do end up winning and you do end up actually slaughtering, of course, coming through, not only are you going to get that trip, but you're also going to get some of that bread to do what you need to while you're out there. So I mean, it's just a good opportunity and a good look, right. So I'm excited to see how this goes, but obviously there's still a lot ahead. They still have a decent amount of games that they got to fight against, and they got some good players that also are trying to go to Chengdu as well. So only one player is going to go victorious, and only one is going to is going to get that flight ticket.
Yeah, the interesting part about all of this, even though Tryhard is the favorite, he cannot claim the prize. So anyone who gets second behind him, because I'm going to pick Tryhard. He's normally won every single tournament 3 times ahead of the points. The last tournament, I believe he had 75. The second place had 27. So if I'm part of this tournament, we're playing for second place. We're trying to get there, especially on this new patch. For all the players competing today, we are playing with Hadi. And looking at the tournament structure, nothing new here, but if you're new to Naraka, the key to being successful in these tournaments is getting a healthy amount of kills, usually between 3 to 6, and then slowing down in order to secure those rankings, because that coefficient or a multiplier allows you to multiply your actual kill points. Now, you still get ranking points from this. So, for example, if you get first with 10 points, you'll be at 14, plus that 4 will take you to 18 points. Now, generally, a really, really good game is between 6 to 10 points. And in this lobby, with the best in North America to do it, it is extremely hard to get a kill. But with the rule set given to us, you will get respawns, you will get multiple chances to get out there, go for a kill, and have that second chance. So expect a lot of fiery off-spawn action, especially with the new character, Hadi. Have you checked out the new character at all, Dobby? It's a flying character, and he is going to be the meta going into Worlds.
No, have not been able to, and I've definitely been hearing some goodness about him. So I'm excited to see how he looks in game, especially with some really good players like this one in this stacked lobby here. I think this lobby is definitely going to really give everybody kind of a sneak peek on like what he's going to look like, and I think that's going to be honestly like really, really fun to see.
Yeah, I'm super excited to see what all these players have cooking with them, because from what I've seen and my testing with Tryhard, no character really beats a Hadi right now. He reminds me of the old Matari way back in the day. Her dominance was unchallenged, except we would all joke that what if they gave Matari a gold F? And then what if we made Matari's ult be offensive? And you basically got Hadi, this modern day Souls, and it's right before Worlds. They did also buff Faria, so today you will have to be picking 5 characters. There is a hero points rule, so most likely a lot of the players are saying that they're going to pick at least 2 Hadis: Faria, Takeda, Temi, and Akos. So a lot of bursting characters, no defensive characters really. With the Faria buff coming out, I would say that Faria is pretty much an offensive character, and the way she's used in Pro League right now, she's used as a counter on that Holoroth day to take out the Takedas who are hunting the Zippings. So really exciting stuff going into J-Cup. Last year, they did the same thing, introducing Yang at the last second. This year, they add a flying character. They super buff Faria. They changed the Jade system. It's going to be extremely innovative, and all those players who are ready to go, ready to experiment, not really nervous about these big changes, are going to thrive at this World Cup. And today for the Astral Cup, I'm hoping that we see some interesting stuff from all the NA boys. What do they have cooking, showing up off spawn? Especially, I believe we're doing a 12-man lobby. I saw 16 players for grand finals. Now, normally it is 12-man for these Immortal War lobbies. And looking at the spread, everyone taking it conservatively. This first round starts your momentum, Dobby. What's it going to be for Tryhard, Yishao, and Weapon Swapper in the South? And already, Weapon Swapper is going to get taken down by Tryhard.
I mean, it's definitely tough here. I definitely see there was definitely a few people that landed like nearby. Definitely a 1v1 situation, but also a 50-50. When we say 50-50, we say 50-50 as in, You land near somebody, and there's a 50-50 chance that you get a decent weapon, you get a decent shield, or you get a 50-50 chance that there's nothing at all. And you're just scrambling, trying to pick a singular weapon at all, whether or not it could be something that is a melee weapon, or it could just be a bow, and you're just screwed, and you have to, like, basically run away here. So it looks like Weapon Swapper got caught with the 50-50. Meanwhile, it looks like Yexao at least has something on him as well here, but obviously that doesn't really mean anything here with the movement, the speed, and absolute mobility with that dagger. Tryhard is going to capture their second elimination already, getting those free eliminations and getting those swaps, and just like that, now he's ready to shop. He already has at least 6,000, so he has a couple here to try to see if he can get some Soul Jade swaps already. Maybe hoping to get something decent. And already the game has started. Tryhard's already got 2 down, so definitely a good start for him already into this game, and hopefully beyond. Definitely a good start too. Just a good feeling to have. Meanwhile, Baddick just trying to dip out of here behind NKK. Definitely just trying to see if maybe he can close this out here. A lot of right clicks. Definitely was missing a lot of them, but now he was able to come. Oh, he definitely was able to collide a little bit more here with that opportunity. And just like that, is able to secure that elimination, gets that finish. And NKK was fighting that and pushing and is just going so aggressive that entire time, only to end up getting turned around and losing that in a matter of seconds.
Yeah, it's looking like the people successful off spawn are choosing their #1 picks. Baichen, Takeda, Main, a rank demon, gonna be taking down the former rank 1 Chris Wu. Isolating him up on that rooftop. Really tough terrain right now. It looks like Justin is going to be engaging onto Tryhard, both grand finalists. Takeda ult's going to be invested. Tryhard's going to take to the sky. And our first look at Hadi. Will Tryhard be able to pressure up Justin? Oh my goodness, so much damage coming out from that V2. The burn damage chipping away. Justin trying to land a shove right now, but what can he do? This max range triple charge gold attack from Tryhard doing so much damage. He has to be careful here. There's a player lurking in the background, and out of nowhere, Tryhard is going to get ambushed. Now with the staff, he's looking to dodge out, able to dodge one of the Furens, and now Tryhard on top of the rock, looking for the R&B, not able to get it, gonna get the blind parry, and now Justin against the ropes in a last hit point situation. Justin with the light attack, able to chip off Tryhard, but APF is gonna come in with the assassination and the dagger to his friend's back. APF with no remorse picking up that kill. Oh my goodness, I can't believe Tryhard just kind of side note here that Tryhard is actually playing with one headphone. I was very surprised that what's his name, Weapon Swapper, was able to sneak up on him and get that light attack without him hearing it at all.
Wait, how do you know that?
He was complaining today that his headset broke, and even yesterday he played with one headset. So today he's going to be beating people with
one sound of audio.
Yep.
Oh my goodness. And he already has 3 eliminations deep so far. Even though APF was able to secure that elimination and is able to at least snag 1, I mean, already starting really strong with unfortunate for the early elim, but he still has an opportunity to come back. He still has his resurrection, but to have 3 kills under his belt already in this first game here is going to be a very strong start for him, as he's still going to be able to rotate this. It looks like a Casper and potentially Weapon Swapper might be fighting potentially here, but it looks like everybody else is still has a lot of range around each other. It doesn't really look like there's anything too crazy. It looks like Numba and it looks like one other player might be heading directly towards each other on the map. But after that, everybody definitely has a decent amount of space here. Not a lot of people really forcing many fights here, unlike Tryhard, who Tryhard just came in absolutely strong. And now Weapon Swapper has to play a little bit more safe. Definitely has to play to their numbers and just hopefully try to see if maybe they can capture a free elimination, as Casper's going to be nearby here. It looks like he will be going past it here. Let's see if he actually does it. Oh, and he does hit Weapon Swapper from outside of the bush. Absolutely unfortunate here. We say sometimes it's good to just check out these bushes because you never know what could be in there. You never know what surprises could be in store. And now Weapon Swapper has to try to see if they can rotate this out. Definitely does not want to risk this first elimination happening early in his games. So he's going to try to play at least towards that moment. But looks like Casper's not going to go out without a fight. He wants to fight this out. He's going to scale rush. He's going to push onwards here. he might be able to close in this gap potentially as well, as he is slightly. It looks like Weapon Swapper might have to force this fight. He might have to fight this out here, and it looks like he is. Goes for the turn, waits for the dodge. Miss You comes out of nowhere as well here. Waiting for the scale push to come through as well with those dual Halbergs. And it looks like he's still going to be able to rotate this around, just trying not to get caught inside of this corner here. Waiting for the time for the shield to pop open. Oh, ends up getting caught from outside of the window. Ends up getting hit by Casper. And Miss You comes right on the back stretch on the outskirts and says, what's going on, buddy? Pops open the ulti. And now he's going to have to skedaddle out of here if he has the opportunity here. Pops the shield. Pops some of his heals. Question is he going to actually use this momentum to get out of here? Or is he going to try to use this mech to at least maybe cause some damage and flip some arm? Doesn't look like it. Maybe he just uses it for his shield. Doesn't uses it as a quick getaway. Kind of surprising here for the moment here, but he does have his purple shield though. Might be trying to see if maybe he can use it. Looks like he's going to wait the timeout, seeing if maybe Casper doesn't actually pay attention and realizes he's inside. And he knows that he sees him. He sees him in there. Just probably doesn't want to push into that fight. Oh, never mind. I take it all back. As he ends up scale rushing him, catches him on the outskirts, catches him inside of the corner, absolutely bullying this man. Weapon Swapper, as he pops open the Takeda ulti. He wants to get this elimination here. Weapon Swapper down to his final half of heals. Weapon Swapper does have to try to see if he can rotate this around, but it's not going to be enough as he ends up sitting him on the outskirts. 1 hit, 1 HP, and Casper is going to be able to secure the elimination and gets the finish. Meanwhile, inside of the realm of Yang, we're back at it as Batesy and Sin, one of the team members from our trios games that we were seeing fighting from earlier here, popping this open as it looks like he's going to be the cicadas flying. Oh my goodness, is he flying in the air?
Yeah, this is Hadi. So our second look at Hadi. Numza taking this guy, charging up you can basically focus attack in midair, and you can't really knock them down unless they take a certain threshold of damage. And now Baichen trying to take him down with the Takeda, grappling on, able to hit that stagger, but not enough damage, able to take him down for a little bit, but he's going to take back to this guy, pop in his combo break, gonna go for the focus attack, but great F3 coming out from Baichen, putting a ton of pressure on Numza, having him against the corner. Weapon Swap is going to come in, grapple combo into the focus attack, and Baichen is going to clean it up. Numza getting his wings clipped from midair, unable to deal with the Takeda pressure from Baichen. The second he got a hold of him, he just broke off his wings, kept up the pressure, and took him down. Just like Weapon Swapper with Casper. That was super unfortunate. Normally, Weapon Swapper gets in there, plays very aggressive. It looks like today he was going to start off very defensive. Now going over to Justin and Miss You in the sky versus Takeda again. But this time, Justin gonna get his legs clipped from under them. Miss You with the finish on the Hadi, and we're just seeing multiple top players all opening up with Hadi. That's what the notes are looking like. Firefly, Nighttime, Morris. You want to play your strongest bursting character, and it looks like Miss You, APF, Tryhard, all of the best players in NA are opening up with it. Now we got Tryhard versus Miss You. Miss You already having to pop his combo break, getting away, trying to use the scale rush, but Tryhard not letting him getting down. Now stuck in the canyon, trying to scale up with the nunchucks. One of the worst weapons in scale rush, not be able to get away, and the staff going to put him in against the corner. 1, 2, 3 is going to miss, but Miss You finally switches it up to the fan. Going to have that instant scale rush, trying to make it away, but Tryhard is on him. He's smothering him, nowhere to go. The F is going to be coming down, turning into a kite. Miss You trying to find some space. He knows this is a demon chasing him. He's at 80% ultimate, able to get it with the Firefly. He can get out of the situation. He's going to have to pop ult, but Tryhard is hot on his heels with the armor swap, resetting it back to neutral. Tryhard going to slow this down, sees that the armor swap is going to come in, doesn't want to overextend. Yishao with the flank, but now Tryhard opens up with a focus attack. Gold F already used again. Miss You on the defensive, looking to use the nunchuck double meter. Not able to get anything though. Tryhard probing for some weakness. Yishao on the outside now. Uppercut's going to come in, and now Miss You on the back foot, unable to stop the relentless pressure from Tryhard, and the R&B is going to come out of nowhere. Miss You wasn't ready for it. While he was transforming, he just gets chopped in half. Oh no.
Wow. Absolutely. Wow. Absolutely incredible here. As Tryhard looks like he's going to be able to push onwards towards this as well here. I thought he actually got the last hit, though, from that spear from Xiao, but it looks like he wasn't able to successfully here, but he does end up popping the ulti here, and it looks like he's going to be able to capture his flight as he does end up popping it. He's going to keep that same amount of damage onto him, though, as the burning tick is going to be able to do enough to get the finish. Wait, does it do burn takeover damage as well?
Yes, the variation 2, when you triple charge it, it puts a burn debuff on it, and it's really, really good versus those defensive heroes, Feria and Zipping. You're going to see a lot of this in the future. Tryhard, Miss You, APF, all very accustomed to studying what's happening in the scrims. Everyone is using this in China right now.
That is insane to see here, as he is able to clutch this up here immediately. Mediocrity trying to see if he can close this out with Bait C, and it looks like he will be successfully able to, though. But Bait C does have that win from the Realm of Yang, so he's able to risk at least one elimination here. But that means Mediocrity is able to get his third elimination from that as well. Definitely a free elimination inside of this corner here, as he does have the time to be able to run through. Meanwhile, the Realm of Yang is going to respawn yet again. Another 90 seconds left for part 2 for some of these fights here for our game number 1. 11K on him. Mediocrity is going to be able to do a little bit of some shopping here, but if we look back at the overall center of this map here, there's only 4 players alive.
Only 4 players, game 1. Jeez.
My money's on Tryhard. I got Tryhard.
We're going to see this extended out. None of these players want to really go out, finish off their opponent. They want that chance at the double kill. Now, if you're new to Naraka, when you go into the Realm of Yang, you do get a second chance to fight afterwards. You will have a debuff called Yang Depletion, where you have 4.5 minutes to search over for a Soul Bloom. Now, a strategy has evolved this year where if you get a kill on the outside, a lot of the times, instead of eating that Soul Bloom for that immediate regen of health and rage for your ultimate, you leave it there as an insurance plan and go into Yang and double down as far as kills. It looks like Tryhard is already up to 5 kills in a 12-man lobby. That is absolutely insane. And there's still 4 players left and potentially a double up kill over here. Tryhard waiting for that second Realm of Yang on the hottie, on the staff. Now, moving forward, I'm curious to see if Baichen, one of the strongest Takedas on ranked, will be able to show us anything versus Tryhard's hottie. Just because Tryhard was telling me that he tried playing Takeda, he explored some ideas looking for the counter for hottie, and there was nothing there. Unfortunately, we're going to get Baichen versus Mediocrity on Feria. Mediocrity taking to the skies. Now, Feria does have an advantage versus Takeda. Can he get this value off of the V3? But immediately Baichen claiming the neutral, going for another one try. It's going to get parried now. It's going to be forced to ultimate now, but Mediocrity doesn't bite. He just gets put into the touch of death. Oh no, but Baichen drops it. He had him dead to rights, and now the momentum has shifted back to the Feria, back to Baichen. He's looking for the 50-50 right now, trying to guess exactly where Baichen is behind the pillar, looking for that splash damage on the cannon. Able to get one. Can he pepper it in for the last little hit? And Mediocrity is going to take it on that Feria.
Absolutely insane finish, and look towards the very end here. Mediocrity definitely starting to turn up a little bit as he is able to get his win from the Realm of Yang, and now we're down to the top. That should be no, he does have an opportunity, so we're still down to 4. He's able to get that elimination, but there's still that run around here. Definitely going to be a lot harder here as he ends up doing scale rush. A little bit of a repeating crossbow. Nice hits coming through from the right click connection. Oh, beautiful parry. Going to be able to connect that. Mediocrity deciding to turn up a little bit here. Going crazy with the repeating crossbow. The question is, can he connect it? Just slightly. Not enough to do what he needs to here. He's going to have to close in that gap here as the Takeda ult starts to pop off here. It looks like Bait C is going to be able to do just enough here to maybe make him back off slightly here, but he doesn't decide to heal at the worst time here. But it looks like that, listen, Mediocrity, that repeating crossbow is not working for you. It's time to throw that away. It's time for you to get in there. It's time for you to get bucked, and it's time for you to get going. Because now that repeating crossbow is not doing it for you, man. You're missing out on some good shots. You're whiffing, and he's definitely giving Bait C a decent opportunity here for some heals. Meanwhile, the pistol shot's connecting on to Bait C as both Tryhard and Mediocrity is going to try to close in this gap and maybe force their fight into getting this fight. Meanwhile, Tryhard decides, actually Mediocrity decides to turn on Tryhard here, and he's like, no, you're not going to steal my elimination. I just want to fight this with you. And now they're both duking it out as Tryhard's going to be forced to retreat and try to back off this as best he can. Definitely the best time for him to be able to go for the rotation, as Mediocrity is going to get found again, as Tryhard's going to start hitting him with the dagger. Beautiful retreat, trying to see if maybe he can close in this gap, as he does, and still trying to see if they can find it, both whiffing on each side. Nice scale rush to connect. Beautiful right click on Mediocrity. Mediocrity trying to see if he can do what he can here. Nice shield, trying to see if maybe they can connect it. Pistol shots connecting on to Tryhard here, as he is going to try to see if they can rotate it, waiting for the parry strike. Maybe there's an opportunity there for that to maybe connect, but it's not enough. Both of them are both really good players, so they know what's going on. Meanwhile, Mediocrity is just getting absolutely slain by Bait C out of nowhere here, forcing Mediocrity to pop open his ult and go for the retreat, as now he's getting hit and pelted by the hits, as Tryhard is going to actually start coming through and causing some problems and absolutely scale rushing, right-clicking after right-click after right-click, right on a Mediocrity here, and now he ends up getting hit on the back stretch, but he ends up popping open that F. Beautiful glide to maybe see if he could go for the quick retreat, and now they're both coming through on each side here. Tryhard waiting for the strike, and now he's going to start to go for the chase here, as Mediocrity low, dangerously low. APF closing in that gap here, could potentially get a free elimination because of it, and it looks like he might be able to here, as APF is finally able to secure that kill, and now it's the top three. It's going to be Batesy, Tryhard, and APF in this final 3 fight here. Both of them absolutely duking this out here, and it looks like it's a lot of daggers, and it looks like he also has the spear. Either that's the spear or that's the pulsar here, and it looks like that is potentially the spear that he has with him here. Beautiful hits trying to connect on each side here. Tryhard's going to be able to get a beautiful scale onto Batesy trying to see if they can run towards it. Beautiful hits though. Oh, amazing takedown here as the Takeda ult's going to pop through. Beautiful F to go for the reset here, but still has that opportunity as the pistol shots trying to see if they can connect it, but it's not going to be enough here as they do continue to chase. Batesy so close on maybe being able to get a heal off just for a minute here, just for the chance to close in this gap here. APF also with the bow, giving him the opportunity for him to back off, maybe pop a heal. Same with Batesy. Now Batesy has an opportunity here, but it looks like one APF will not have that opportunity to maybe repair his bow, as he does have the opportunity to try to close in this gap here. So close on each side, ladies and gentlemen. This is games 1 through 6. It's time to see who's going to be able to close out this first game and who's going to start off strong. My money's still on Tryhard here, but let's see what happens. Is the bow shot's going to be able to try to see if he can pull back. Sadly, whiffs that opportunity here. Tryhard trying to see if they can connect it. Both of them missing on their opportunities here. Batesy is able to hit at least one currently here. Scale Rush trying to connect it. Both of them scale rushing it. Oh, Batesy with a beautiful parry, forcing Tryhard maybe for the back off here. Beautiful F key here, maybe for that opportunity here. Oh, but he hits him with the spear, but it's not going to be enough, as he does hit them with a little bit of a spray, just enough to do what he needs to. And APF is able to come through, get the final elimination and the release. 4 eliminations in total. AP played that toward the very end, watched him, was able to fight that out, and was able to come through and go for the final sweep to get the first dub of game number 1.
I always say, Dobby, work smarter, not harder. APF perfectly plays that end game. He has 3 kills going into it, and he secures the last 2, pushing Baichen into Tryhard. Unfortunately, Tryhard overextends, gets taken down by Baichen. Great play from Baichen to close it out with that F3, and you're seeing Baichen's off spawn absolutely crushing it again. APF works smarter, not harder, comes in with a third party, takes down the number 1 player, Tryhard. Baichen clutching it up versus Numza. Just really unorthodox Takeda play, doing a ton of options, catching that are unorthodox, catching his opponents off guard. Numza getting taken for a ride against the wall. Grapple cup kick combo coming out, miss you on top of the rocks, not able to get any space away from Tryhard. The relentless pressure from him absolutely shredding him, and the surprise pocket pole sword coming out of nowhere. And again, Yishao getting hard punished on his retreat, trying to make some space, unable to get away, but 2 of the top 6 players just getting immediately deleted back to back by Tryhard. Now Mediocrity coming out, showing that he's not very mediocre, coming out with a huge kill onto Baichen while he has the buff, and showing his work inside the realm of Yang again versus Baichen. Guessing these 50-50s, peppering it in, and taking down that Takeda. Now finally closing it out. APF just easy last hit situations, just comes in, taps it in, doesn't even need to use ultimate, and he's going to secure that kill. Now Tryhard absolutely decimated the lobby, up to 6 kills, and ended up getting 11 points, even though he was in 3rd place. APF with that win, with that extra placement points, hot on his heels with 10.4. Baichen winning his off spawns, getting tons of skills at 9.4. Go by. I'm guessing Mediocrity might be go by at 9 points. Miss you at 3.4. A huge drop off here. The top 4 skyrocketing ahead. Numza at 3.4, Casper at 3.4, Chris Wu at 2, Yi Xiao at 2, Weapon Swapper at 1, Justin at 1, and King Cobalt. I don't believe King Cobalt showed up today. Unlucky for my man.
Absolutely unlucky and unfortunate, but still with that though, Tryhard coming through very, very strong in his first game, was able to secure those 3 eliminations super, super early. So any eliminations that he has after that is just, it's just icing on the cake. And it's also a good look just to have and a good feeling knowing that each time you're just getting ahead, and more ahead of the pack. So even though he wasn't able to actually secure the dub for our game number 1, those eliminations was still able to do enough for him to take that first place slot overall for our game number 1. So obviously still good, but he is not out of the woodworks yet. He still has 5 more games to fight this out. And the next player is only 1 point behind him.
Yeah, APF 1 point behind. One of Tryhard's biggest training partners. These two, they zero ban all day at Worlds. They fought against each other nonstop. Tryhard credits APF for one of the reasons he's really good. And even to me, APF was one of my teachers, taking me under his wing, teaching me 3-ban. He's always been one of the goats of solos. And with the second chance of Astral Cup, you're seeing what it looks like when APF focuses on solos instead of trios. I know for most of the season, APF mainly concentrated on trios. And actually yesterday, him and Miss You were able to take that second place behind Intel. Now, more on that afterwards. We're going to take a short break, folks, and we'll be right back for Game 2 on Holoroth.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Naraka Bladepoint, the Astral Cup. And so far, our game number one, I mean, they're not leaving no crumbs on the table. Everybody is licking their plates clean. They're making sure that everybody is gone, good to go. And clearly, first game on Morris Isle was going to be a very strong one, and we called it just the way that it is. Now, meanwhile, back at the standings here, 11 points already leading up to the top for Tryhard. APF down in place number 2, our winner actually for our game number 1, but Tryhard just getting a little bit more of an edge, a little bit more ahead of the game when it came to the overall points, getting those first early eliminations of 3 points before he even got eliminated out of the first few minutes of the game here. Meanwhile, APF is close second. Baichin is third with 9.4, and Galbai closes out close to our top 5 with 9 points. Now, even with that here, they still have a lot more to come through, and hopefully everybody else will really start to clock in. But like I said, it's only the first game, so there's still more to happen, but let's get into it as we're about to lock in for Halaroth. Now, obviously, Halaroth is a much larger map, a much larger space to be able to not only continue some of that movement, but at the same time, you definitely can close out a lot more eliminations as well, but you also have a big opportunity to lose some of those eliminations as well, because it is a lot easier to scale, it's a lot easier to rush, it's a lot easier to get out of harm's way because of the amount of room that you have. So hopefully a lot of these solo players will use that to their advantage when it comes to moving, when it comes to being able to escape when it is 1 HP. And let's see if these players have been really taking their maneuvering skills seriously, because this is where you learn right here.
Yeah, Halaroth, like you were saying, Dobby, wide open spaces. And after game 1 on Morris, that we only had 3 people in that end game, I can only imagine how fast pace this daytime Halaroth is going to be. Now, traditionally, we see a lot of zippings and fairy on this map, but I'm wondering if anyone's going to come in clutch with some hottie play as well. Weapon Swapper getting by Chen to the ground, just absolutely decimating with these nunchucks, covering every single option on Wake Up over and over. We're seeing Go By in the field as well, taking down Justin. I don't know why Go By named himself to mediocrity. He's definitely not mediocre. He's definitely having less than a mediocre day. Multiple players going down now at the top rows in Plume Castle. Sin Numza showing up, switching over to Tryhard and Yishao. Grand finals going out. Can Yishao finally find the answer to one of his demons? Tryhard 1 2 3 canceling out, looking for the stagger, unable to get a nice little play right there. Yishao hiding under the cover, able to get that horizontal focus attack off. Now scale rushing away, trying to get the reset here, looking for the armor's reset, able to get it, able to get the parry, and he's able to conquer one of his demons, and he sends Tryhard packing to his second life.
Absolutely insane to see that finish come through here as Ixiao is able to get his first elimination of this game here. Absolutely had a struggle here. If you guys don't remember, he was the first person that got eliminated in our game number 1 by our first place placer currently, Tryhard, as I think he was trying to force the 50-50, and obviously his 50-50 was not in his favor. So he was able to, so he sadly did get eliminated out of this. So hopefully, I mean, obviously a good turnaround for him in this game number 1 here as, Scale Rush trying to see if he can close it out, but the bow actually ends up stopping him midway through it, trying to see if he can connect it. So not enough to do what he needs to here. And it looks like now he's going to have to go through with the maneuvering, and let's see what we have here. Nice scale rushes, beautiful connect on each side here, trying to see if they can come through and close it out. Numza trying to see if maybe they can find it here as he ends up hanging off of the side and the edge. Ends up getting hit. Nice scale rush, a nice reset here from Numba. Beautiful parry to do exactly what he needs to here. The long sword able to do a whole lot of momentum here. Now he just needs a little bit more damage to do what he needs to here. As he starts to get absolutely hit, discouraged and slaughtered by the cannon shots. Beautiful hits, trying to see if he can rotate it. Nice shots though by the musket, but it's not going to be able to do enough here as he does end up popping, finishing open the ult here. Right click to be able to do enough, but it's not going to be able to do enough midway through that heal, and still was able to keep it alive. This is the problem with fighting a Zeeping. a Ziping Yang, you either have to be fully direct and ready to fight them out completely all the way, or you just have to be able to retreat it, because it is absolutely, sometimes it feels impossible, and it feels like it takes so long to finish out and get an elimination on a Ziping, because all they just focus on is getting those heals. And that's one of the issues that we've had, especially like especially when Ziping first started, you know, having that choice. A lot of people chose Ziping in order to continue to keep fighting, in order to continue to keep these maneuvers happening and keep the game alive for themselves here. So now, especially in the MVPL, now you're forced to only pick each hero twice. So now people have to be limited on when is it the best time to pick a Ziping Yang. You can't necessarily force him every single time in every one of these fights, because, you know, she does come with a massive advantage of those heals. But the question is, if you're not that good in terms of actually fighting, that definitely puts you a little bit on the disadvantage, because it just prolongs, just prolongs the death.
Yeah, like you were saying, Dobby, Ziping, one of the menaces of Fair. She's just able to out-sustain and has so much durability. You really get to just walk down these Farriers. She's one of the hard counters to Farrier on top that Holowrath. Even though Farrier does a little bit better in that end game, Ziping in this early, in this middle, just lays absolute siege to all the Farriers trying to burn their resources, stop them from scaling up, getting those purple weapons and those purple armors. Well, Farrier benefits from it a ton. But here, with a ton of movement options, you're seeing that Valda, those Zippings going at it, trying to find an advantage right now. Baichen on the Valda, going to get that stagger into the 1-2, looking for the bow shot, playing this very safe. But Yixiao, one of the best movements in this current meta of solo NA players. Numza coming out of nowhere, throwing his patented one charge with the staff, looking for that vertical, unable to get it, but Baichen, unfazed by it. He has eyes for one person, and it's this Ziping. Unfortunately for him, this Ziping is playing hard to get, doesn't want to just give it up that easily. Baichen is going to tap out, can't keep up with it, but Numza going over, hitting the bell, revealing everyone's location, getting a lay of the land. We got Chris Wu in the background, former rank 1. He does have white armor against all these blueberries. Can he find some action right now? Yixiao peppering in, just being an absolute menace. He doesn't want to engage unless he's coming in a third party with 90 seconds to the first realm of Yang. These players don't seem very interested in resetting and going for Rang. They're happy to play this herd fighting, this multi-way fight, this 1v1v1v1. Baichen coming out of left field, looking for the R&B as well, but Numza again with the patented vertical one charge. Yixiao with the patented flank, looking for the opportunity. Finally finds it. Numza with the 2-1-1, able to get the focus off, but he misses the timing just a little bit, and just like that, Yixiao is out of here. Just a little bit of hit and run, doesn't get the look that he wants. Now he's out of here, gonna reset, gonna conserve his resources. Numza dazed and confused, looking for Baichen. Baichen's just like, you know what, I'm out of here. I'm gonna make my way to that realm of Yang. Now I'm curious to see what the rest of the lobby is playing. Plume Castle generally benefits all the Zippings, all the very defensive characters who can out-sustain, keep fighting for a long time. And unfortunately, because all these characters are very defensive, it's incredibly tough to get a kill with so much movement abilities to them. And now Yixiao and Baichen going in. Great scale rush into parry, into the weapon swap. Old reliable coming out, getting the tech chase, getting the reset. And again, another big combo coming out from Baichen, trying to cover up the wake up with a vertical. Not able to get it. Light attacks coming in, weaving in and out. But the Zipping ult is out. Nice stagger, not letting Yixiao reset. Jumping L beans, denying the exit with the F3. Just absolutely smothering Yixiao. Yixiao has the F1, has a little bit of room to breathe, able to get onto the rooftop. Will Baichen be able to lock him down? Great movement from Yixiao, breaking the ankles from Baichen, and now into the realm of Yang, we got Chris Wu versus Go By. RMBs are going to come out, and I can't believe Chris Wu goes in with white armor. My man is confident. He's come to play. Purple staff in hand, though. He will be doing a ton of damage, rolling up, baiting out the parry, unable to get the timing, though, doesn't get the stagger, looks for the light attack, looks for the musket, not able to get it, and this time, Go by, traps him against the corner. He's gonna have to pop ultimate, but he baits it out, gets a grapple kick combo, vertical focus coming out, covers the wake up, V3's out, doesn't get any value. Now we're off to the races. Can he find the kill? The Feria change in effect, getting the stagger into the cannon shot, a double shot coming out. Go by trying to make it to the corner, unable to. Nice double jump, jumping just over the cannon and dodging out the musket shots. Go by threatening, you better get back in that turn form. We're gonna shoot you in the face with this musket. Chris Wu looking for the shot. Great movement from Go By, giving him the toughest shot above his head, but Chris Wu unfazed, peppering him up with these LMB attacks. Now coming out of the Feria mech, we only got 10 seconds. Someone has to make a move. Someone has to bet it all. Who's gonna guess correctly? 4 seconds left. Unfortunately, against Feria, it is a win or tie, and in this case, for Chris Wu and Go By, it goes a tie.
Both of them lose it out in a tie here. That's what happens when you're both good players here. The Realm of Yang has got to go. All right, guys, you got to go. You ain't got to stay home, but you got to get out of here because y'all taking too long. Somebody needs to get eliminated here. So if none of y'all won't, I will. Both of y'all. Meanwhile, weapons swapper ends up getting hit with a large parry by Miss Yu. And now Miss Yu has the opportunity here to potentially secure the elimination. But obviously the scale rush, trying to see if they can separate it just a little bit longer, definitely is making it so much harder for him. He ends up catching him inside the corner here. Goes that F key, trying to see if he can keep the game alive for himself. Nice scale rush, trying to see if he can close in the gap as he is able to. Nice hits, connecting it, potentially catches him inside of the door. Definitely makes it harder for them to be able to back off this. Up the stairs, nice scale, trying to see if they can close in this gap, but it's so hard to, especially when you have a Z-ping that just will not get eliminated. It just won't die. You're like, come on, man. He's able to close in this gap here, do exactly what he needs to here. Nice hits on the stairs, trying to see if they can close in this gap. Oh, nice hit with the dagger, trying to see if they can hit a nice little turn. Scale rush, trying to rotate this around. The spear goes on the inskirts here, waiting and maybe predicting them potentially going in the front here, but it doesn't look like it. His weapon swapper ends up getting hit again. The spear able to scale it as he's just timing it. He's just timing it long enough so that way maybe he can pop his F key again for more heals. As that opportunity starts to come in a little bit more, he's still not making it easy as the scale rush here comes through amazingly as APF waiting for the scale rush here. I saw that scale in the corner. I think he was just waiting for somebody to come through that door. As it looks like the Shadow's going to start to slowly close in this gap as well here. 1 APF definitely nearby as well. I don't know why I keep putting the 1 in there. I feel like the 1 would just be a really nice, like, just a nice extra, like, a little bit of pizzazz to it. I feel like the 1 APF would definitely just, like, hit it. Like, I'm the 1. I'm the 1 AP. I'm the only AP, you know, because obviously, you know, AP, really nice watches. Miss Yu ends up getting some of those, some rewards as it looks like Casper was able to actually secure that elimination out of nowhere with a cannon and some burn tick damage.
It's funny that you say 1 APF. That's actually APF's Twitch name on Twitch. So he agrees with you that 1 APF does make sense for him. Now, following that frustrating fight of chasing down his weapon swapper, it's just a tough time chasing a zipping with Gold F, with that possibility of V, with the F1 buffs. That first variation of her abilities, it's just so much healing and sustain that goes to zipping. It has a faster cooldown than F2. It also increases your healing when you take heals, and it gives you a regen over time. APF is just playing this so textbook. He's just not really taking any risk, willing to ice off situations, playing on that ballista. Now Chris Wu showing up against Miss Yu. Chris Wu with the double hold dodge out, looking for the parry, and Miss Yu wise enough not to release into there, just going for the light attacks, double jump gambit, gonna deny the option, able to get the cross up, able to get the weapon swap, but the rocks griefs his combo, and now it's Chris Wu's turn. What do we got for us? Again, he drops his combo, but the V3 is gonna come out. Nice Goomba stop coming out from Miss Yu, getting the combo section on the drop down, but the V3 is going to come out. Can Chris Wu turn away in time to deny the damage? He's able to. Miss Yu with the advantage here. Doesn't have ult to his name. He's going to try to get in front to see if he can take down Chris Wu. And the LMB is going to go through, smack Chris Wu before he can get that heal off. And Miss Yu is going to secure the kill. Now another Feria battle going down. Feria versus Balda. Numza versus Baichen. Purple fan in his hand. Numza trying to close the distance, trying to get those pepper in those cannon shots, but Bai Chen able to iframe perfectly, able to pop those top dodges on reaction. Now APF on the background, seeing another fight going down, and Mr. APF, one APF looking to work smarter, not harder, coming in with the third party, sees that Numza is against the ropes, sees him in zone, doesn't need to force the issue. Patience is the key here. APF hunting, waiting to see where Numza is going. He knows that he has to be in that building. I wonder if he's hearing the sound cue that Numza is just going to hold out. Now, the first zone doesn't do a ton of damage, so great play from Numza to camp this out, try to get the scent off from APF. Yang is going to be coming down. Is APF going to want to go in? It doesn't look like that. He's happy to sit on the outside. He's happy to play these 1v1v1 situations, looking in for that third party. Bai Chen ends up searching it out, looking for Numza in the zone, but going into the realm of Yang, we got Miss You versus Casper. Gold F is going to be popped. Combo break is out. Now both of them, no combo for the name. Next thing is a committal. Tap dodge is going to come out. Miss You with the V3, able to get the R&B, able to get the jump LB, and another two. So much shift damage coming out from Miss You, but Casper able to get a vertical off that explosive armor, saving out Miss You. And now Miss You not going to go into the mech. A little bit wild here. Instead, he's going to go for these pole swords. He has a gold pocket pole sword and another. Looks for the scale rush. He has to be careful here. The buff to Feria is not to be messed with. And now with that delayed Feria scale rushing across, great play from Miss You, but Casper has a 3-piece on him, able to get D-Mech now. Now Miss You with an opportunity to take down Casper against the pole. The peppering is coming out. Casper, Bob, weaving, using the gold F. He only has a sliver of health, and Miss You is gonna take him down with the leg shot. Casper unable to weather the storm versus Miss You. Incredible play from him.
Absolutely insane all the way around here just to be able to push in and get that. Miss You is definitely one of the top players and is also there an incredible player overall here. I've watched Miss You over the last few years here as a player in general here, and they really have come into their own as a player, just getting better and better over time. So obviously really seeing them able to hold strong and really crush through all the way towards the very end is a very amazing to watch and to see. So let's see if they still keep the same energy as they're going to continue to move forward here in these games. But starting off, 3 eliminations so far. Very good for Miss You overall, as we still have 6 players alive. AP also looks like they're struggling here. They have 0 eliminations under their belt, so they're going to need to get something here. As, ooh, there was somebody in that bush. I know that was very quick for them to see that turnaround here from the camera, but there was somebody in that bush, and I definitely noticed that. They're on the rotation as we have an Abyssal Aurora, 1 attack Soul Jade, and 3 melee resist Soul Jade 2s from APF here. So clearly, definitely that defensive side of him is definitely going to be a big advantage for AP in the middle of these fights here. It looks like Miss You is currently in the middle of a fight too. Is maybe we can go back to seeing what's going on over there on that side of the mountain. It looks like they are. Oh no, it looks like it's going to be a nice little scale rush fight. It looks like Casper's also going to be nearby as well, potentially, in order to fully cast this out. It looks like they will be able to fight this out here. No real way to do anything else here. So he is going to try to see if they can scale rush it right towards it. Ixio just trying to see if they can close in the gap. Oh, beautiful parry on to Casper, though. Decides not to fight that out. Decides just to dip out, giving himself a little bit more space. Whoa! What type of Soul Jade does this person have?
Wow. Miss You keeping up the pressure onto Yishao. He has that Mystic Might buff. It's going to be really tough for Yishao to get away. That Mystic Might buff does give you ESP every couple of seconds. It pings him on the map, and Casper keeping up the pressure. He does have the Yang depletion. 2 minutes left. We got to eat a Soul Bloom, boys, in order to survive. Can Casper find this kill? Yishao has his work cut out for him. Double Feria chasing him down. The katana on Casper, looking for his Pandit opener, looking for that scale rush, but Yishao breaking ankles right now, and unfortunately for Casper, he's going to be running into the jabbing of Miss You, but it looks like Miss You has eyes for now. Casper, this is very dangerous fighting on this platform. 2 ballistas on both sides. Explosions can come out at every second. Casper with the kiting, ring around the rosy, doesn't want to give up the opener to Miss You. He sees that Miss You has his jabbing on the staff. That direct damage, that range is just so powerful when it Miss You peppering his way in, not overheating, not overcooking, just trying to find an opening with that grapple bow shot. Casper holding his ground perfectly here, denying the pressure from Miss You. Miss You doesn't really want to overcommit here. Buff is going to be running out, wants to transition to that late game on the Faria. Transitioning from early to mid, that's when Zippings really want to get in there. But it looks like Casper, he has to find an opening here. That Yang depletion is ticking. He realizes that he needs to force the issue here. Nice R&B coming in, doing a big amount of chip damage. Casper looking for the parry, not able to get it. Nice bob and weaving, tap dodge, posturing, and now Miss You getting the V3, revealing his hand, overholding, but Casper unfazed, just staying on top of Miss You. Miss You forced to go in a mech. Casper, though, the time is ticking. The pressure is building. Miss You's going to be able to get a full heal right now. 40 seconds left. Will Casper be able to find the kill versus Miss You? This mech has a ton of health, has a ton of ability for Miss You to reset right now, but the purple pole sword is going to be doing a ton of damage, and APF showing up to the party as well. Now Miss You, nervous about this situation, needs to start disengaging, needs to find a better scenario, able to pop off, knock Casper back. The combo break is going to be used. He's going to look for an opener onto Casper, gets a Sagger, and wisely backs off before Casper can get that V3 opener, and APF coming out of nowhere again with the third party working smarter, not harder, but Miss You wants to claim this kill. Casper with the white armor reset. He needs to find an opening here. Unable to get away, and it looks like Miss You with that last little bit of chip damage is going to take down Casper.
Overall, absolutely an insane display here as Miss You was able to secure their next elimination, absolutely putting in that work and that effort here. Amazing thing to see overall, and it's really been good overall as we're able to see that put in towards the very end. And let's see if we could see even more of an opportunity come through as one APF still is able to run through it, still is able to do what they need to here. But what a large shutdown here. Do exactly what they need to overall. Let's see if APF has that opportunity though. So far, 5 players alive. Who are you going for?
I'm really surprised that APF is playing max melee resistance. Like, I've known APF for the past 2 years. He's normally a super aggressive player. When he goes in, he likes to take in that action. He likes to go for fights. He thinks it's weak to play slow, but we're seeing another side of him. I know last year when he made grand finals, he played that strategy. It definitely humbled him, and we're seeing that today, that you don't need to do all the heavy lifting. You don't need to do all the damage. When it's called upon, you should have the ability to fight back. You should have the ability to take down people, and I'm going to have to go with my man APF. He's looking locked in today. No overextension. Looks like sound strategy, using every piece of terrain to his advantage, running full meta strategy, running that nice Takeda counter pick. So he's not fully going to the defensive mode. He's instead looking for those kills, using his abilities to try to secure him. Now, unfortunately for this round, he's not able to find the opportunity to pick up kills off spawn. With that Faria buff, I think that might be a slight mistake. And as we go to endgame, I'm going to have to give it to Miss You as far as winning this endgame. I'm surprised that we haven't seen any of Tryhard today. It looks like he was gotten taken down off spawn. But with Faria leading into this endgame, she is notorious for being that endgame demon. But I don't know if it goes the distance, Dobby. A lot of these players, Miss You especially, very impatient. But it looks like Go By, Mediocrity, APF, both playing this very slow. Numza playing this very slow. And we still have one person on the map that we do not see involved right now. And looking over at Miss You's inventory, my man is stacked to the gills. We got Yishao in the background. And we're really going to this end game. And Yishao with that gold dagger, I think Yishao was on the zipping. There is a chance. It's between, I would say... Oh, this is so tough. All of these guys are grand finalists. I might have to put it on Yisha. I didn't realize there was a zipping hiding in the bush. With so many Farias on deck, I believe Yishao is going to time them out, and looking at his Jades and everything, he has advanced heal, health. He's going to be able to time them out, stay high, up in the air, use that grapple cancel over and over, and hopefully use all of his cooldowns to survive this endgame, especially with all of these buildings being... in place. It's going to be it's going to be very difficult for Faria to find those line of sight angles to get a ton of value off her cannon shots. Unfortunately, going into this end game, all of these players are happy to play this heal off situation. The person who needs to make a move here, though, that this situation becomes unwinnable is definitely APF. Takeda, not notorious for winning these heal off situations. His power spike is earlier in the game, that off spawn, that mid game, that inside realm of Yang, where he's able to lock people down, use his touch of death combos, and find value on his Takeda. Who do you think out of these 5 players, Dobby, is going to take it?
Whew, definitely tough to see how this is going, because I feel like with everybody has an opportunity here. I feel like Miss You has been playing this really well. They have a couple of eliminations under their belts. So their confidence is highly up there. AP has done a fantastic job of really playing the formula and the format of where everyone is and knowing when to strike. To be honest with you, I feel like APF has this. I think his timing is really impeccable sometimes, and I think he knows when it's the best time to strike. So I feel like for the advantage of AP and what he's done overall, especially with certain things, because sometimes it's just like how you said, it's about working smarter, not harder. And I feel like AP is definitely an amazing testament to that. So I feel like my money is going to be on APF for this final circle here. I want to see if maybe he's not only is able to secure maybe an elimination or 2, but also a dub here if he plays this smart.
Yeah, circle is coming in. Everyone's getting forced out. Place is revealed, and now the character pool is revealed. APF looking around, realizing that no one looks like him. This is going to be a tough lobby for him to navigate, for him to win. And immediately, Yishao and Numza are fighting for the dominance of the bridge, but that gold dagger, tons of pain going out to him. Yishao on that zipping has a ton of durability, and already go by on the side, getting fiended by Miss You. The twin shot and cannon coming out onto go by. Miss You doesn't want to give up a little bit of space here. Gold longsword in hand, though. All of these Farias with purple weapons at minimum are going to be doing a ton of damage. Numza finding a little spot here away from everyone, and now go by as well on the zipping. I didn't realize we had 2 zippings going into this last leg of the game. Now, traditionally, Holoroth, this is how it's played out. Daytime Holoroth, it's very hard to find kills onto Farias and zippings. Unless the zippings are really going to force the action, really risk dying, you're not going to see any of these players dying anytime soon. Unfortunately, when you overextend in the situation, it's very easy to go in and get third party. Now we're seeing the bleed out of APF. Yishao on that zipping with the dagger, just death by 1,000 cuts. Will APF be able to get a reset here? We got a cliffside endgame with these buttery rocks. It's really difficult to get melee attacks off these rocks. The sliding animation locks you in place. Yishao holding down the prime location, that ultimate height, peppering in everyone, showing everyone this is my spot. On the other side, Miss You claiming the top of the rocks, but APF has his tree, able to line of sight, deny a lot of the pressure from Yishao, sending R&Bs consistently with that fan. Now Yishao trying to hold his ground, looking for the parry, letting APF know, we can switch sides, brother. You can have the bridge if you want. He's willing to go take this all the way down. That gold armor is going to provide so much tankiness. Now APF on the high ground, the most ideal location you can see this Cicada. He's not going to be able to do much. He's not going to be able to get a combo going. He just wants to buy as much time, play for some last hit situations, buy his time. Miss You with the gold pole sword rolling through. It looks like Miss You getting lobbied right now. Everyone spotting Miss You, panicking, looking for some room, and the first Faria ult is going to be forced out. Now Miss You, he's not going down without a fight. He's peppering in everyone. APF trying to force Yishao, but
tight.
That spacing is just impeccable, Dobby.
It's actually insane. Like, that's definitely something that you definitely do not want to get caught in, and especially with Numza being so far down, and now even with the rockets, he's getting pushed out of the circle here. Definitely gives him the disadvantage here as Miss You actually ends up taking his place, and now he's caught in a tough situation here as he's going to be forced to be able to pop up top here as he ends up losing his ulti here, and now It's just all three scrambling inside of this tight little circle here, so that way they don't get caught by the massive ulti that Numza has here. The timing couldn't be even more impeccable here, as now he ends up not having his out as well. And it looks like the final fight comes through here, as it looks like he's able to successfully get the elimination. The beautiful finish all the way towards that end. AP trying to see if he can scale rush it on the outskirts here. Mediocrity end up getting hit off the outskirts. Miss you up top, just trying to carry it out, not really trying to fight this and forcing the fights on the towards the bottom. You're just waiting for them to do what they need to, and now it's time for the force fight on each side here. APF is going to be able to go through the separation. Miss you not able to secure any dub for himself is here, as Mediocrity is trying to hold on for the longest stretch as possible here, waiting for it here, as he is able to successfully carry out the elimination, or at least I thought he did, as Yi actually holds on towards the very end. 3 eliminations tied on each player here, and only Yi ends up actually being ahead of the damage only by 2,000 damage. Yi having 14,000 overall, and it looks like Miss You having 12,000 overall. But what a tight circle. They did not really want to fight towards that end.
Yeah, Yishao and Go By on the zipping, they play it perfectly. They do a ton of damage to the Pharaohs, forcing out their ultimates, so they have nothing to worry about going into that heal-off situation. And zipping, it's just the meta of the game now. Zipping has so much healing capabilities for that end game, and it allows her to close it out. So well played by both of them. They end up getting a tie. By looking over at the early and mid game, you see Miss You absolutely crushing it inside the realm of Yang with that weapon swap combo. Go By tying it up with Chris Wu, but he's able to bring it back in that end game, able to close it out. Miss You, an absolute terror throughout the game, and even inside the realm of the able to clutch it up versus the combo god Casper. Casper desperately trying to get away in the situation, using his scale rush, using his movement, but it's not enough with these Faria buffs. She's just able to get so much value out of her ultimate, and again, unfortunately, Casper gets walked down again by Miss You, getting that last hit. The Yang depletion coming out, unable to find that kill. Now looking back at this end game, Go By taking to the sky, using those grapples over and over to delay the inevitable. Miss You taking to the sky as well, trying to stay in zone for as long as possible, but he has 2 zippings to deal with. They just have such big health pools, and he's not able to close it out. APF holding his ground, claiming that 3rd place, but again, zipping the ultimate queen for this heal-off situation.
Absolutely insane of a finish here, as we're going to look at the top, and it looks like Gao Bai is going to be closing this game out with a 16.8 AP, still in that 2nd place, has not moved a bit with a 13.4 points, and Miss You with a 12.4 overall. Try hard all the way at the very end here. NB with 12 points, and Bai Chen closing out our top 5 with an 11.4 game. So far, it's still a tight game. Anybody really has an opportunity here, but surprisingly to see Gao Bai all the way at the top here, but still is able to get those eliminations, is able to do what he needs to. Nice shutdown, beautiful find all the way here, and it's a good look for them overall here.
Yeah, Go By has been competing in tournaments. The win has eluded him. He's worked on this game nonstop. He's worked on his 0 ban. He's worked on his 3 ban. He's a super technical player. I remember when he first came out onto the scene, he was very, very defensive, but he was taking it very seriously. Now you're seeing all of his work paying off, when now he knows where to hit the gas, when to show up, when to take that aggression, and he dominates that end game, able to close it out with 3 kills and that win. Unfortunately for the Farias, they're not able to find that opening, and we're seeing that leaderboard switch up a little bit, but it's still game 1, game 2. It's a little bit of feeler, and I think the way the lobby is shaping up, everyone has come out to play. This is super meaningful. I think there's a lot more on the line besides the money. All of these players, there's that feeling when you don't get to go to Worlds that you just wish you had that another chance. An Astral Cup has given an opportunity for these guys to show up and have that second chance, and you're seeing maximum effort from these guys. If they were just running it down, taking every fight possible, they're just kind of playing for fun right now. But you're seeing that there's a lot of pride on the line. You're seeing a lot of top level Naraka. Now, even though that was a slow round, not the best to watch, I know in the future, as we move forward, the aggression is going to be ramping up as we go into those Firefly days, as everyone warms up, as the butterflies start calming down. I'm happy to see that all these top solo players are coming out swinging.
Absolutely coming out swinging. as much as possible here, especially with players like AP and Tryhard. And now Miss U really deciding to pop off here, as I feel like now after, getting those jitters out, getting that first elimination done, they really were able to do what they need to here and really pop off in such an incredible way. So I'm excited to see what they do overall. But we still have 4 more games left. We're going to be headed back to Morris Isle to be able to really close this out here, and obviously going back to the OG map for the OG days. And I think it's going to be a good game. But for now, we'll be right back, because we're going to get ready to lock this in for our next games here for Naraka Bladepoint. We'll see you guys in a moment. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Astral Cup for Naraka Bladepoint, as we're about to get ready to lock in for our game number 3 at Morris Isle. I am your host and caster, at Ambush King, and accompanied by Raven, NPL capital Z. If there isn't a capital Z, it's not Raven. As we're about to get ready to lock in here for another game. So far, the first 2 games are already completed. So far, it seems like the most consistent one right now is AP. He has yet to move in any standings. He hasn't gone up and he hasn't gone down. Still in second place, holding strong with a good amount of eliminations, but it looks like it's going to be Gao Bai at the very top with a 16.8, as AP, like I said, has not moved from that second place on getting himself a 13.4. So still 3 points behind first place, but still as a solo player, that's definitely some room to be able to get some few eliminations, get a top place finish. You can definitely see himself in the top place. Meanwhile, slowly creeping up out of nowhere, Miss You coming down from the very bottom of the barrel, and now is in top 3 with a 12.4 and almost tying it up with Tryhard with 12 points even. Closing out of top 5 is Bai Chin. So far, even with Yi at the very bottom of the top 6 with a 9.8. So overall, still really good for a lot of these players here. So it's going to be good to see where they go towards this very end, and I'm excited to see where this all goes. But for Morris Isle here, this is the halfway mark for these players here. 3K on the line and a chance to go to Chengdu, China to watch the NBPL finals.
And going into game 3, there's still a lot on Naraka to play. We're getting close to that halfway point. Now, game 1, game 2, warm-up rounds. We get a feeler out. Now is the time for the adjustments. Now, even though we got a daytime Morris rolling up, I imagine Go By, he's at the top right now. He knows how to play very defensive. It's just when you switch gears, when you have to put it on the line, will his fighting be able to keep up at the likes of APF, Miss You, Tryhard, Yi Xiao, and Weapon Swapper? All of these players made it to grand finals. Now we're seeing off spawn a good spread coming out, and it looks like King Cobalt coming in a little bit late. Now we're getting a full 12-man lobby. Weapon Swapper off spawn with no armor, trying to make his way to a better spot, but mediocrity. Go By, going for a ride. Nice scale rush coming out. Weapon Swapper keeping up the pressure. Forced to pop his gold F, but he's gonna get the stagger again, and now Go By gonna get closed out. Weapon Swapper clutching out his off spawn versus the current leader. Weapon Swapper needs that little bit of momentum. All you need is that little bit, that good start to start snowballing the lobby. It looks like he's gonna keep that for later. King Cobalt versus APF versus Chris Wu, and Chris Wu coming out of left field, gonna uppercut, take down King Cobalt. Where you been, King Cobalt? You're late to the party. Welcome to solo grand finals.
Absolutely insane start for him to be able to do exactly what he needs to here. What an actual find here to able to really push this one together here. Tryhard now has an opportunity, but he does have Gray Shield. Definitely not the best advantage that he has for himself here, but it looks like Justin's going to decide to push onwards to this one, but the Tryhard knows how to fake it and absolutely knows how to make it as he ends up catching him on the upstretch. Beautiful hits, though, all the way towards the absolute combination here with some of it. Nice scale rush to be able to come up top here. Actually catches him inside of it, catches him in his side of his own. And now that Gray Shield, he has him dangerously, though, so he has the opportunity here. Justin could really get closed out here for this game, but Tryhard definitely playing this smart, backing off, definitely playing this all the way towards the very end here. Let's see if Justin has the opportunity to do what he needs to here. As Tryhard's going to close in this gap. Let's see if they have the opportunity to do exactly what they need to here as Casper is going to be able to go for the shutdown. Nice bell to be able to rock it towards the very end here. Nice stretch of the imagination here as Casper is going to try to close in this gap and is able to close it in exactly what he needs to here. Oh, beautiful parry as well. Trying to see if maybe they can do what they need to here all the way towards the very end of it. But man, Tryhard trying to see if maybe they can close this out here. Justin trying to hold on for as long as humanly possible here. Nice scales on each side here. Trying to see if they can catch it. Ooh, but he ends up scale rushing him into Weapon Swapper here. Weapon Swapper is going to keep that same defense, and he's going to absolutely come through. Oh, Justin with a nice takedown here. Retreating this out here, waiting for the time to strike here, and it looks like it's going to be his time. Takeda pops open the ulti here, waiting for it, trying to see if maybe he can throw him on his loop. It's not going to be enough here. Justin is making it not easy for him. He's going to definitely earn this elimination if you can, though, and definitely does not want to get caught in that corner, though.
Yeah, Justin keeping up the pressure. In the last hit point situation, Weapon Swapper and Tryhard both tag teaming him, just trying to keep him low, look for this opening, and now Tryhard noticing that Justin wasn't able to get the reset, going to make his way back, and he has no heals to his name. He needs to find this kill, or else he's risking going down here off spawn. The RBs are coming out. He's looking for the tech. Just able to get the parry onto Justin, and now in the last hit point situation, we see Weapon Swapper coming in. He's able to get that hit off. Tryhard's able to get the soul blow, able to get the uppercut, but the gold F, the combo break coming out for both of them. And now next with neutral win is for keeps. Tryhard pulling out the pole sword. He's going to get crossed up though, set into the weapon swap. Weapon Swapper staying true to his name, taking Tryhard for a ride and ending his life on the beach. Weapon Swapper already up to 3 kills. He was on the top 6. Now he's climbing up closer to go by this daytime. Super aggressive. Normally on daytime you see the defensive characters come out, but we're seeing the likes of Justina, Temmie, Takeda, all these bursting characters coming out. Now Temmie, normally a counter to those Akoses. Unfortunately for Tryhard, not finding the matchups that Temmie really counters here off spawn, but he still has a second life. He still can bring it back. Looks like Baichen and Go By at it. Going at it with the dagger versus staff. F3 is going to be hit. Unfortunately for Go By, the uphill gonna deny his touch of death. Baichen knows what the deal is. Being a Takeda connoisseur himself, is going to back off, but that ultimate cancel, that 50% ult, still leaves Go By very dangerous. And we have my main man, APF, with the Temmie, with the mask skin, with the fish hat. The drip is insane. APF playing this perfectly, staying on the inside of the zone, investing that gold F, denying the Justina pressure. Wants to get this heal off, then he's going to get back in there. He still has ultimate to his name, has to be careful for this freeze though. Max range freeze not coming out. APF wisely spacing out this Justina ultimate. Gold double charge coming out with the staff, setting out those purples, denying the space. Weapon Swapper not able to find an opening, just getting held in zone. APF keeping it simple. Weapon Swapper getting red on his wake up, and APF is just making it look easy today.
APF definitely feeling it though. He only gets his first elimination here, but sometimes that also could be just enough. Is he has a Shrek?
It's the mask, like the movie, Jim Carrey.
Oh, it's from the mask. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I finally like got it. Like as I saw it, I was like, wait a minute. This like, why does this look familiar? At first I thought it was Shrek, but that is actually insane to see overall here. What a piece to the puzzle here, as obviously he's going to be able to close this out. He's able to get that first dub. Let's see if he's able to do more here, as he's going to be able to push this one towards the next space, as Mediocrity ends up getting chased by Bait C here. Nice shots, trying to see if they can connect it, but sadly misses them as the hits. Ooh, beautiful from the spear. Spear absolutely juggling him inside of the air here. Nice movement, as Mediocrity is going to have to be forced to pop the Takeda ulti here. Waiting for the time to strike here, waiting for the moment that maybe could be helpful for the parry, but it looks like BC is going to decide to let him go. Pops open some shield. Realm of Yang is probably nearby for some people that's ready to fight this fight. It's King Cobalt also is nearby with those pistols, trying to see if maybe they can close it out. Definitely does not want to get baited into this though, but low shield, low heals, definitely not good for him, as Misuse is going to go in the air. And it looks like Yi is going to be fighting this out as well. Nice hits coming through from the dagger, trying to see if they can connect it, as he is able to successfully. Nice strike to do what he needs to. Nice takedown overall here. Oh, beautiful parry from Miss Yu to come through. Beautiful connection on each side here, as he is able to get the right click. Nice hold to take down, and obviously is able to pop the ulti on both sides here. And it looks like he's waiting for it. Oh, nice strikes as Miss Yu is going to force the pop theirs as well here. Now he's going to close in this gap, but this Cataclysm is going to help him just stay alive for a little while longer here. Nice defensive stance, trying to not take as much damage as need to here. He's definitely on the wrong side of the tracks here. Nice hits from the Tiger. Beautiful strike. Question is, can they close this out? Defense up already. Nice advantage. He's all the way up top. He's going to try to see if he can slam down. Misses the opportunity. Can he hit the next one, though? Oh, the spear. Nice return on the investment here. Could be the opportunity that he needs to. Oh, beautiful hits, though. Can he close this out? Yo, as Miss Yu is going to be able to get the elimination and get the finish just in time before the Realm of Yang takes them both out.
Valiant effort coming out from Yisha. I know Miss You starting to get tight a little bit. Those scale rushes could have led to a huge extended combo. Unfortunately for Yishao, Miss You positioning gets put against the wall. He's not able to get the follow-up that would absolutely have decimated him. Miss You with that clutch LMB around the corner. Just the elbow popping out. We're just going to take that a little bit, Yishao. Get out of here. Miss You's going to close it out. Now on the outside, Tryhard not able to get in that round of Yang. Needs to keep it going. He's fallen down to rank 4 now on the Temi. Wants to find Bai Chen right now, but Bai Chen with the movement, with the movement behind the rooftop, able to break down the best to do it in NA's ankles. Now Tryhard with the grapples, with the ability to chase down. Now gonna follow up, go in, but Bai Chen opening up with a one try and able to get the nice chunky hit off, but of Tryhard returning the favor with a deep fry for himself. Tap dodge with the trap, able to get the stagger off, looks for the parry, gonna get tigered off, still has 10% on his ultimate, doesn't want to overextend, and it looks like Bai Chen is going to give Tryhard a chance to reset here, but is it a trap though? Tryhard with the double tap touch, able to iframe the tiger, able to iframe the lunge, gonna take him for the ride. Follow-up is coming through. Tryhard doesn't even need to ult in this situation. Now Bai Chen against the ropes, running for his life. Tryhard hot on his heels. Will Bai Chen be able to repeat his success, able to break down the ankles again? Tryhard, what is going on? Where did my man go? Notices him cutting noise on the top right now. Able to get in there, get the uppercut off. F's going to be invested, but Bai Chen with a little bit of space. Can he find his way again? Round 3 of this hide and seek game. Tryhard guesses the wrong way, loses Bai Chen, and he makes his way into tempo, and he's safe. We are out of there. Yishao, Miss You, Justin in a mosh pit, and Yishao is going to take a dagger to the back. Miss You with that great sword, the gold great sword, triple charging threateningly in Justin's face. The R&B's gonna come out. Miss You has to be careful right now. Multiple players diving in. Numza hot on the heels, on the back. Miss You forced to pop ultimate, able to get the siphon off, able to get the soul boom, and now Miss You suddenly back with the momentum. Numza with the third party. Wait a second, where's everyone that slow? We're out of here. The kitty claws are out. I gotta get out of here. Miss You loses his target again, and it seems to be the theme right now. People are breaking ankles today, Dobby.
Absolutely insane. The movement definitely upscale. That's what happens when you go from Holleroff to Morris Isle. I feel like Holleroff is such a great warm-up map for movement that I feel like coming back tomorrow, everybody is just ready. Everybody just knows the movement. Everybody's ready. The scale rushes are on point. The movement speeds is just really coming through. And obviously for Numza trying to pop the ulti here just so they can try to time this out a little bit, waiting for it as it does end up coming through for their advantage here. Not too much of an advantage as he does end up going in through the wall here, but Numza is still definitely low, so he definitely needs to back out of this and play this smart as he ends up going inside of that tight little corner here. He's going to scale rush all the way to the other side here, and definitely gives that free opportunity for the heals as Tryhard's going to be all the way up top here. Looks like he's going to go for the heal all the way up top. Numza up there as well. Same with Casper. It looks like Casper could potentially be on the second floor. APF is on the outskirts. Trying to time this right. Both of them not really forcing any fights if they don't necessarily have to. Let's see if they take the timeouts to see what they need to here overall and over time.
Yeah, Tryhard and APF. APF joked with us the other night. He's like, yeah, my strategy is I'm just going to follow Tryhard around, let him hit people, and then come in at the last second, you know, just like a mama bird, just following his baby bird around, looking to help him out. But Tryhard seeing that tummy off, shooing him away. Get out of here, APF. Do your own heavy lifting. It looks like Justin's going to be loading up for that Realm of Yang. Tryhard's posturing to go in. APF searching on the outside. We're not seeing Chris Wu or Bai Chen going in. Chris Wu, normally a Tarka connoisseur. Unfortunately for him, Tarka in this current meta, not as strong. It looks like Numza and Casper, a little bit of scuffle out there. But Justin, with the gold dual halberds, posturing up with Go By, the gentleman's agreement. We'll see you in the Realm of Yang, my boy. Justin, unfortunately, is not going to get the Takeda Ditto, that fiery ditto, but instead he's gonna get Miss You instead. Now Justin, a grand finalist, no slouch when it comes to fighting, able to take down some of the best players. Will he be able to take the number 4 player down? Miss You taken to the skies with that assault, looking to come down with the falling army. Fans gonna be coming out. Justin spacing this out, binding his time, peppering in his opener, seeing that Miss You's looking for the parry. What's Justin got in line, able to hold dodge out, using that fan dodge perfectly, winning the chip damage, but he's gonna let Miss You reset here. Mano a mano, we got a little bit of a read now. Justin still buying his time, gaining some space. He doesn't have ultimate. Now I realize why he's binding so much time, only at 75%, but Miss You finally gets the opener that he wants. The tried and true weapon swap combo. Justin with the cancel over and over. Miss You knows that my man's just trying to buy time, putting up the pressure, not letting him get away. Ultimate's coming out. Kitty claws are out. Tiger is going to be invested, but Justin with the iframe able to get away from it. The launch is going to come out though. Ult is out. He's going to get the hit. Does he get the full touch of death? Does he get the reset? He's unable to, but Miss You does have a tagger to his name, able to angle it up, catch Justin in midair, but 1 HP situation. F is going to be invested. It's coming down to the wire. Justin needs to cancel his ultimate to get his F3 back online.
15 seconds.
Miss You going from the top ropes, going out of line of sight, gets the grapple stagger. 8 seconds left. Justin, 1 HP, goes for it all, releases the focus attack, and he's able to win it with a half charge too. Justin's gonna clutch it versus Miss You. What a match.
Absolutely insane to see here. What a finish. It was getting down to the wire here, and it got a little spooky. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, guys, what are y'all gonna need to get eliminated here? Else both of y'all gonna be struggling to try to see if y'all can find an elimination here overall, and you definitely don't want to get caught in that tough situation. So obviously able to see it towards the very end here. They're able to do what they need to, and Justin was able to secure that dub for their overall team. What a finish here as NKK up top here as a solo player is able to do a lot of stuff here. Let's see if they have the opportunity here to push onwards here. Try hard, able to close this out. Oh, it looks like Casper gets found though by NKK. Nice pistol shot to get rid of the rest of the shield, and now Casper's on the chopping block. Already getting hit by it, and now NK ends up getting hit in the back with some dual halberds by Tryhard. Tryhard ends up backing them off as APF also ends up rushing through the scale as well, and now they're both fighting it out. Now it's a chase between Tryhard and Casper. It looks like APF might potentially try to see if they can continue the chase as well. It looks like so far, Casper is definitely on the up and up, trying to get away from both parties as much as possible.
Yeah, so many people over here at Temple. Oh my goodness. Just constant herd fighting. Everyone looking for any amount of weakness. And Numza, unfortunately for him, gets bled out right now on the Zai. He's going to be able to invest that F to iframe out of here, but there's nowhere left to go. Chris Wu with the fan, able to get that pistol shot off, taking down my man's toes, and then he's out of there. Everyone playing this hit and run game over here at Temple. I believe all of the lobbies here, I might have counted 8 players, Dobby. Everyone's getting in there right now. Tryhard does have 1 minute and 45 seconds for this Yang depletion. He's going to find his homie, Miss You, his coach, Miss You, out here on the rooftop, but Miss You wants to get out of here. F is going to be invested from Tryhard, looking for the stun right now. So many players around here, but 1 minute 20, the pressure is building right now. Can he find the opening? It looks like Casper able to find the opener onto Tryhard, able to get the nice light attacks, chunky hits with the pulsar, but Tryhard with the whisk, able to get a nice combo off, and Baichen comes out of nowhere, taking Casper's legs from out of him. Ult's gonna be invested from Casper, and he's gonna re-engage onto Tryhard. Tryhard with 3 seconds with a sliver of health. Can my man find an opening? And unfortunately, Casper is gonna close it out with that scale rush. Akko's Claws coming in clutch.
Akko's Claws is able to do exactly what they need to. I mean, it's Claws. Of course it's gonna be dangerous, and of course it's gonna hurt. You got to definitely make sure you don't get caught by the Tiger Strike here. That's what I call it. I like to call it the Tiger Strike here because obviously it is the strike of the tiger and it's the eye. You definitely do not want to get caught in that, you know? In comes the guitar music. You just don't want to get caught in that. It's Justin trying to see if they can dip out of here with those dual halberds. Looks like Bait was potentially wanting to fight that out, but decides to back it up. Everybody is just really paying attention to everybody here as Batesy ends up trying to push this on to Miss You. Miss You's like, this is going to give me an advantage. Don't give me the opportunity. Don't give me a free chance to fight because I will take advantage of it. And clearly, Batesy understands that, decides to back off here, and has the time here to maybe pop the shield. Miss you on the scale on the outskirts here. Ooh, almost got him, though. It looks like they missed the opportunity, though, for a nice strike. Could have stopped the heal process as well inside of this. Ooh, nice hit from the bow. Trying to catch Miss you on a different section here. It looks like he just misses them while they were scaling down the wall, but it was like caught in one of those corners here. So it definitely gave Miss you the opportunity to back off here. Looks like the circle definitely looks like it's going to clone in as one other circle actually trying to see if they can close this one to a different area. Looks like the realm of Yang might potentially open up here. Am I tripping or is that? No, that's something else. I thought there was. Meanwhile, Bane's breath surging. Oh, that's a Bane's breath.
Yeah, Bane's
That's
breath.
what that is.
Random Bane's breath spawn in right in this endgame.
Very random.
And you're seeing the challenger buff. It's a new scroll. It's basically an opposite bounty where you just take on all challenges, you reveal your location, but it also gives you an ability to see everyone on the map. Now, Miss you able to reset here, has that challenger buff on him. He's taking all challenges. He wants to get in there. Gold pole sword in hand on this Akos is not to be messed with. Looking for that parry on to go by right now. Now 7 people alive. So hard to see where your opponent's coming from with this fog, with the bamboo trees. It's like ninjas are coming out of the mist, but Miss you, one of the ninjas, one of the assassins himself, gonna release that arm beat, but Justin slamming him down. He wants seconds onto Miss you. Both shots are coming out onto Miss you. Now Miss you realizing, wait a second, we're getting lobbied right now. Let's just bail out in here. Let's go Moonbane surfing, baby. We're going straight through the Moonbane. No fear from my man Miss you. The Moonbane is a teammate of his, dodging, weaving in and out of it. Casper gonna reset some resources. 7 people alive. We're seeing a defensive day hitting this halfway point for Naraka. Game 3 on this daytime Morris solo grand finals. Everyone's playing to win it. We're seeing those bursting characters coming out. Tons of Akos, tons of Takeda. Everyone's looking for some kills right now. Casper up to 1 kill, looking for that. He sees the possibility of a purple armor now, being a blueberry going into this end game. The second you start getting hit, it's very risky to take an engagement. As long as you find those flanks, you want to survive and thrive, picking up the hard work of other players. And we're seeing go by waiting it out. Even though he has gold armor, he wants to have that ultimate before he gets out of here. He has 2 staffs, a gold pole sword, a heavy staff. My man is juiced up. He even has that earth shaker for when the zone closes in. That spin to win Jade, the triple charge coming out from the top roads. Go by weaving, seeing just what's out here. Oh my goodness. Scale rush is coming out from every direction. Now Casper in the thick of it with Baichen and Miss You. APF now, it's his turn. Musical chairs at the stores. Everyone wants to load up, and it looks like the name of the game today for APF is defensive play. When my man even has the poison mushroom, he's going off to the heal off. He wants to take down as many people with him at that last second. The Temi ult in endgame, putting everyone in the mud. And with so many Akoses here, APF's just biding his time, looking for the opener while these felines go absolutely nuts, clawing at each other, trying to see who is going to be alpha in this endgame, Dobby. Who do you take with these 7 players going at it?
Ooh, I don't know. This is definitely going to be like really, really interesting to see like where this goes overall. I think it's going to be tough. I think Casper definitely struggling here with the blue shield, low on heals here. Definitely still has somewhat of an advantage here for staying himself alive. Oh, never mind. That takes a smoke. Whoa, too soon. Way too soon. It's mediocrity. Ends up getting hit with the hit of the tiger, but it's not going to be enough as mediocrity is able to secure the elimination here, and it's going to be a 4-way fight in between all of these different people. APF comes through trying to see if they can cause some problems. Miss You ends up getting some beautiful strikes. Mediocrity caught in the worst position by the little tornado that keeps him up as APF is going to decide to rotate this out and keep it going. Meanwhile, APF deciding not to get caught here as he decides to back this off. I mean, so far, I'm gonna be honest, I think I gotta go back to APF. I think APF just keeping that consistency, doesn't necessarily have to force fights. He has 2 eliminations under his belt. He's in 2nd place. He's doing well. I don't think he really needs to force anything if he doesn't have to. So I think with that advantage that he has in mind, I think there's a shot here that I think he could potentially take first place in this first game. I'm going to go with AP.
Going with AP?
Sticking with AP.
It's a good gamble to go on. I gotta go with my man Miss You. He has a gold pole sword. He's set here, stacked for this endgame. But APF, as I said, that Bai Chen with the dagger to his knees. We see Justin, Chris Wu going at it in the building, coming out. Miss You though with that pole sword, looking for the last hit situation. Is gonna pop the ult. Sees that someone's health is really low. Unfortunately for him, Bai Chen's able to secure the kill. Chill out. Now close it out. 4 people left. At first there were 7. Now we're down to 4. Miss You already invested his ult. He has half of it to possibly find an opening. Gets Bai Chen, but Bai Chen looking really meaty. The claw's doing barely any damage, getting some value off that tiger, healing off his health. Now Miss You with the staff chase, gonna slow it down. APF in the background though, hunting, waiting for those wisps, waiting for the right time to invest that Temio. But it looks like Bai Chen doesn't want to play this slowly. He's peppering around. He's vibe checking everyone. How we doing over here? How are my neighbors doing? He's trying to find any opportunity to keep this game going. He's up to 1 kill. Wants to find a little bit more now that he's in a healthy place with the gold armor, max health. But it's going to be a tough place to get an opening on the likes of Chris Wu, Miss You, APF. These guys have been here before. They know how to play these rooftop situations, isolating these angles. APF on the top, looking like Robin Hood, trying to get some bow shots off, unable to. And again, looking to reset some of his heals there, but he's down to no economy. APF playing a little bit too defensively, needs to start looking for an opening right now, because if this goes to heal off, does Temi win this versus the Ackles and take? I think APF actually has a good chance. He just has to force out his win condition in this spot is to force out that Takeda. It's the one thing that's going to mess up his positioning for this last leg. 4 people left, a little bit of rocks, a little bit of cover, and it looks like all 4 of these players are willing to wait this out, except Bai Chen, a little bit impatient right now, has to be careful. Miss You sees a flank opportunity, able to get that silence off, able to get the pole sword scale rush, and now Bai Chen suddenly in a bad position. Miss You wants to let everyone know, hey man, this guy is low, let's keep up the action, showing a ton of aggression towards Bai Chen, but the Dreadful Whale's gonna come out, icing off the pressure, and Miss You is gonna back off, and now APF tagged in, able to get the wisp, able to get a little bit of a love tap in, and Bai Chen, no armor to his name, gonna find a little crevice to try to hide, to try to buy time, but Miss You with the parry, forcing out the ultimate, and the time is ticking, Dobby, for Bai Chen.
Bai Chen able to do what he can here, but Bait C is going to get caught by one APF, who's able to secure that elimination. 3 finishes deep overall here. Absolutely incredible. As Miss You trying to hold on top of this rock as he ends up scale rushing towards the end. Right in the front here, as it looks like it's going to be the final downtime before the final 3 fight this out. Miss You definitely does not want to connect onto KK. Miss You having a beautiful advantage here with that ultimate. Let's see if they have it here overall here. Definitely can be good with a wild wind spout, a stanchion sky pillar, sky force, follow the recall, switch dazzle, and heavy sword swap. I feel like a lot of these Soul Jades upgrades has really been incredible for a lot of these players here, and I feel like a lot of them are definitely using it to their advantage here. But here we go, the circle slowly closing in. APF and KK and Miss You all the way up top. The final 3 to close out game number 3 and the halfway mark for our games here for the Astral Cup. Let's see what happens. And both of them are going to be scale rushing up top, not really trying to fight this out, as NKK is going to go for the slam and sends him all the way on the outskirts of the circle here. APF has to force his way back into the circle here. Definitely does not want to force it. And Miss You is going to do the exact same thing. Sends him out as the Tumult is going to be able to pop the ulti, trying to slow down their movement here. Definitely making it harder as Miss You is going to be able to close in the gap here. Oh my goodness, as Miss You ends up catching both eliminations on both sides here. What just happened? Wait a second. Okay, hold on. We saw the finish. One of them ends up getting the elimination, but I guess because of the poison it was able to take out the last player. Obviously, the circle take was able to do the most of the damage as well here. But what happened?
Perfect play from my man Miss You, and Chris Wu with the assist. Now APF, he had every advantage to win that. He holds his ult a little bit too long, and he gets double slammed into zone. First one coming out from Chris Wu, holding the center of the circle, but Miss You just holds the top ropes, waits to the last possible second, doesn't pop his ultimate, just uses his ability to knock everyone away. And in that end game, your worst enemy is the actual zone. That's where most of the damage comes from. And you see Miss You putting on a clinic of exactly how to play Akos in that last hit situation. APF, though, still with a super solid game. My man is still going to be holding the lead after that one, but Miss You hot on his tails. Go by coming up short this time. I was also saying, Dobby, when the fighting starts happening, can Go by stand up to the heat? Multi-way fights. We saw Go by on his Takeda and gold armor. He's unable to deal with the 1v1v1 situations. Justin with the dagger soul break, picking up kills, and Miss You over there clutching it up. Now we got Tryhard versus Go by, and it looks like Go by is able to win the Yang fight versus Tryhard with that clutch fan hit. This fight was insane. That last hit, that half charge 2 onto Miss You. Justin able to clutch it up. Casper able to close it out on to Tryhard. Now, finally in this end game, Baichen with that dagger, Dreadful Whale, has a ton of opportunity to keep this, to stall out, but unfortunately can't find any room, some real estate to stay safe, plug into that Airbnb. But unlike Miss You, my man with the grapple cancels over and over, just binding his time. Temi ult is up, F comes down, everyone goes in the zone. We're holding this triple charge gold pole sword coming out swinging. APF knocked in the zone. Miss You, it doesn't matter. That defensive buff is just too much. The poison mushroom comes out from APF, but it doesn't matter. Miss You able to get that last hit in order to secure the kills, and he closes his distance to Go by, and Go by is going to be holding the lead at 23.3. Miss You at 22.8. APF staying consistent at 21.2. Baichen at 15.9. Tryhard still in striking distance, surprisingly dying in this mid game at 15.4. There's still a lot of Naraka to be played. We're only at that halfway point. Chris Wu rounding out the top 6 at 14.8. Yishao at 12.2. Casper at 11.8. It looks like, though, the top 8 all in striking distance. We're only at that halfway point. A 10-point game for any of these players is possible. What a half of solos today, Dobby. This is just the first half. We got 3 more games after this.
I know. AP just seems like they just can't get a break. They are trying so hard here every single time when you think they're just slowly close to closing it out, and they just giving that opportunity as well here. They just cannot close it towards the very end here. Definitely a really tough admiration overall, and they really did try for as long as possible here. I think it was a good look overall. I think even with the timing, they did a great job, but I think now it's all about, like, okay, what's the next steps? How are they going to be able to close out this game in a really, really great way here? So there's still some opportunity for them to be able to really close this out, but so far it's definitely a struggle for them, though, overall. I mean, listen, this is some of the best players here, so we never said that these games were going to be easy, ladies and gentlemen. Never said that in any which way, shape, or form. But for AP, he definitely is coming through absolutely cooking. But for everybody else, though, so far, this was an explosive game number 3 here. I think the timing, I think even with everything that's been going on, they were able to do exactly what they need to, and one of them was able to close out the game in such a nice fashion, but definitely with some really close calls overall.
Yeah, just like you were saying, Dobby, only game 3, 3 more to go. Winner is going to be joining us over there in China. I am Raven PLZ, and I am joined by Dobby. There's still 3 more rounds of Naraka to be played. Who is going to take the top prize for $3,000 in a trip to China? Stay tuned, and we'll be right back after a short break.
What's going on, Naraka fam? Welcome back, as we are back at it again with the Astral Cup Grand Finals for solos. Our first 3 games are done, and we sent the lovely Ambush King, aka Dobby and Raven, off to go get some snacks because it's well earned. And me and Gal Moxie will be joining you for your second half and helping you guys crown the champion here for the Astral Cup as we take a look back at the current points for the day. We've got Galby sitting at first at a 23.3. Miss you after an incredible game 3, coming in at a 22.8 points, and APF off to a very strong start today, currently holding down third place with a 21.2. Bai Chen in that fourth place position by 0.5 points over Tryhard here at a 15.9. Those are, of course, going to be your money placement finishers here. And, of course, first place will be walking away with that huge trip to head to Guangdong, China to watch the J-Cup World Finals.
I mean, it's all still to play for, though, right? We have 3 more games, and none of these placements are set in stone. But what is going to be set in stone is the closing date to enter our Naraka Bladepoint meme contest. If you get your way into the official Naraka Bladepoint Discord server, you'll be able to submit your entry, but you don't have a lot of time, Rune. We've only got 3 matches to determine the Astral Cup, and we only have 1 more day for these contests to actually be entered into, so make sure that you do not miss your opportunity.
You guys have 1 more day to enter this meme contest. Like, I have 1 more day before my bags need to be packed and we head on over to get ready for J-Cup in China. It's going to be a crazy time. But this is your last chance to get these lovely Astral Cup specific Twitch drops. So if you're not watching on Twitch and you want to get these drops, you need to head on over to twitch.tv/Naraka Bladepoint. Make sure you've got your Naraka account linked with your Twitch account and get your watch on, because there's not a whole lot of time left. Like Moxie said, we have 3 games left to go, and these have been some aggressive games today. Who knows if there's even 2 hours left, Moxie?
Yeah, aggressive really has been the name of the game. I was looking at game 2, and I was looking up and I was like, that's the second realm of Yang. So why are there only 4 players left alive in this lobby? It was crazy quick, but no surprises. We've been seeing a lot of really aggressive hero picks coming through. Faria got her changes. We didn't really get to see yesterday in trios. A couple of teams floating the idea of having Faria in alongside things like the Yodo and Yushan, which seems to be an up-and-coming composition for trios from certain regions. But in solos, however, Faria is finding an awful lot of value. She's been finding more value now on this patch, considering the fact that that muscle memory, that timing of knowing when to tap dodge around the baits of the Faria cannon has been thrown entirely out of whack. So inside the realms of Yang, that Faria mech is absolutely brutal, and obviously as that final zone collapses as well, having that stagger, having that knockback, being able to push all of these players into taking that extraordinary amount of damage and the corruption is really absolutely invaluable. But we've also seen Hadi. I'm super happy because we saw Hadi in trios and he didn't do that great, Rune. I'm not gonna lie, he's incredibly mobile, but unfortunately, like Zai, he's in the golden focus. He doesn't get that damage reduction state. So if you don't have something like a zip on that team, you're not really going to be able to find the support value for the Hadi player because he's in the mobile state, away from his teammates, away from a lot of avenues of peel. But obviously if you go for the zip alongside him, you take away Sand Siphon. That is not a problem in solos. You get to lock in Hadi, you get to be as aggressive as you want, you get to use the golden focus and the triple charge of that V2 to be able to hit the fire tick, and that really does do a lot of sustainability for heroes like that Z-Ping. But we said it was going to be aggressive. Here it is. Okay, early Aegis ultimate coming through from APF, who must have been able to get his hands on some of those Fireflies. Actually going to go directly into Weapon Swappers combo into that golden focus staff, and immediately followed up with the Takeda ultimate shove as well. That is a very fast dead cat.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. As we cut back here to Mediocrity, heading through one of our favorite places, Moxie, good old secret tunnels here, just to the northwest of the lovely Eventide Temple. Mediocrity off to a good start with an elimination of their belt already. And if you notice, they are leaving that Soul Bloom behind. They are prepping for that Realm of Yang as they hopefully are able to go in and win. And if not, they're going to be falling back on that Soul Bloom to go ahead and cleanse that Yang depletion. The odds of somebody finding that hidden away there in secret tunnel tucked in that back corner pretty low. So this is a great place for them to leave that Soul Bloom if they want to come back. As we take a look here, NNK trying to get into a fight here with Bannock. Bannock on the fan. Bannock trying to come in, is able to get the grab, but not able to do a lot with it. Is going to move away, doesn't want to take this fight with the whites, especially given these purple dual blades are just going to start ripping through Bannock. There we go, into the weapon swap with the katana, in the follow-up uppercut, weapon swap back to the dual blades. Oh my goodness, NKK here just tearing through the competition, off to a good start with their first elimination here. We already have 9 players left alive and 3 people back at the Soul Altar looking to get back into this game, Moxie.
Yeah, and the difference as well is that that body's a little bit more in the open, so the Soul Bloom is going to be taken try-hard now with those dual blades trying to take on Mistyu, because actually having to use that F1 to try and survive spear into dual blades. The wind-up is just a little bit too long, so tryhard is able to come in with those blue focuses and absolutely chunk through all of that armor, all of that health, even with the damage reduction, and crucially, he didn't have to invest either the F1 or the ultimate its own. And we're now going to be heading over to Celestra. Casper able to actually find a kill, also going to be leaving that Soul Bloom, deciding to go for the reshield on the pot instead. Actually, oh, he took it. Okay, I was gonna say Casper leaving that Soul Bloom, making the decision to have that insurance policy as we head towards those Realm of Yangs, but no, he's going to actually pick up that Bloom. Celestra, one of those places that a lot of players do gravitate towards because of not just the loot pathing, but also the ability to break those ankles around those buildings. Speaking about breaking those ankles, APF is actually thinking about maybe breaking some necks with those dual halberds. Has to be careful, however, as there's another player coming on up behind. They're going to take the fight with mediocrity, but they're not actually going to want to keep this engagement sustained, disengaging away, seeing that Number is coming up on the rear with those musket shots and not wanting to get locked down between the 2 players.
Yeah, APF over here just trying to break away, like you said, because that third-party potential, way too risky, especially before that first set of Yang comes through. We're going to see King Cobalt on the backside here, looking to break away. Weapon Swapper looking for him, not quite able to find him, and it looks like King Cobalt might have broken his ankles here. I don't think Weapon Swapper has seen him on the backside of this. He definitely just heard him above, though. There it is. These 2 are going to engage here. We're going to see the parry whiff come out. The F invested from the Hottie here to break away from the follow-up of that purple staff. Weapon Swapper still looking for that opportunity to clutch onto him. There's King Cobalt looking for the scale rush. Not going to quite find it. There we go. The uppercut. There it is. We will see the conversion into the charge R&B off of the step. No pole sword for him to swap into here. The ultimate coming in from Hottie. There's that charge left click there off of the ultimate. We'll be using that V2 to get that burn tick there. Weapon Swapper able to tap dodge through it. Misses the Furin off of the Takeda ultimate though. And Weapon Swapper still trying to hold on. Will eat that second charge there. Will eat the third. And King Cobalt here on Hottie just putting on a show. Weapon Swapper able to find the Furin this time, but NNK shows up for the third party and turns their attention onto Weapon Swapper into the Tiger's Maw, and there's nothing left. Weapon Swapper will be heading back to the Soul Altar.
Someone might be joining him though, as we've got even more players gravitating towards this area. NKK with that Acres ultimate doesn't have any more of those grabs, but still has the added mobility to try and kite around these other players. Will not be able to kite around the opposing Acres' V2, however, gets caught up in the grab. Has to be careful that he doesn't go into the triple charge of that greatsword, and unfortunately gets stuck on the windowsill. Casper catches him in the back with the dual halberds and claims the kill. Meanwhile, there's still a fight going potentially on over against Mistyu. Casper's been able to actually catch out the Tumult, who was in that disengagement state, trying to run away from Mistyu. Tryhard actually sitting on the shop, might potentially be taking a couple of focus strikes to themselves, but no one really wanting to actually commit to a fight for the reason that you can see spawning up on the mini-map ever so slightly northeast of this area. We're going to see that first Realm of Yang spawn, and as a result, these players are not going to want to commit the ultimates, because that means that they're not going to be able to go through the Realm of Yang and potentially pick up that Vermilion Bird Smite. So it's going to be a lot of posturing, a lot of puffing up and showing your heckles, but not a lot of commitment. So no surprises, we do have at things like the greatsword and the staff, really big cleaving weapons that have those long swinging arcs, and buy yourself as much space as possible and do as much damage in one go as possible. So if someone tries to pressure onto you, you're not actually going to have to use your ultimate to be able to find the disengage. You can simply come in with something like that staff and go for the Golden State focus, knowing that you don't have to go for the hit confirm of something like the spear, which is incredibly risky with that riposte on the Dragon Slayers. And it looks, Rune, like we have the age-old truce between Misyu and Tryhard, as both understand it's far more valuable to give up this 1v1 than take the Realm of Yang. Saying that, though, here comes the grief. Akos F1 going to be invested. Misyu still able to actually make it through, but he has 10 seconds to be able to heal up and go against a full health Yi Zhao.
That's a lot of pots he's going to have to burn in this as well. It's going to leave him no health pots in this fight if he's able to find a reset at all to begin with here. Yi Zhao trying to come in with the bow shots, not quite able to make them. Misyu will catch that staff LMB and convert it over, not able to find the follow-up onto the charged LMB afterwards. There we go. The fan coming in, that RMB doing a lot of damage here for Yi Zhao. The follow-up F with the damage reduction for Misyu. Misyu not having popped the ultimate, will go ult for ult here, though. Misses that opportunity, but is able to get away from Yi Zhao, lock him down, and keep him from popping that V himself. And Misyu will be coming out on top inside this Realm of Yang. Some huge upgrades here, moving to that legendary set of greatsword and that purple set of armor as well. Numza going to be walking away here inside the Realm of Yang. Not sure who Numza went against here, but will be taking a legendary staff and a purple set of armor. These are some huge upgrades for both of these players. Numza is going to come out immediately onto a bounty scroll as well, so he's going to turn around and start looking for that bounty, knowing that he has that lovely Vermilion Bird's Might. He can take just about any fights he wants, and it looks like it's going to be onto Weapon Swapper that bounty goes down onto. No, it doesn't actually. It goes even further than that and comes off to the side on Justin. Yeah, Numza here. No, it's
Casper.
On Casper. Oh my goodness.
There are so many players around this Eventide Temple area. And I mean, it's something that we do see traditionally, right, from players who don't go into the Realm of Yang. They want to try and play towards the more outer edges of the zone so they don't get run into by the players who do have those buffs and are playing incredibly aggressive, or the players who lose the Realm of Yang and have to play aggressive against their will to be able to pick up those soul blooms and cleanse the debuff that you can see on the lower left of your screen. Yi Zhao having lost that fight against that Akos, overholding the fan, tap dodging out of the blue, trying to just threaten that space with the L and B, will be able to find one confirm, doesn't manage to find the parry and has to use the ultimate to be able to recover. Now he's going to continue harassing, gets the grab to land, the terrain not griefing the Akos, and that is a very fast Vermilion Bird's Might burned through for Misyu. Yi Zhao able to come back in with the revenge, does not allow Misyu that opportunity that we saw in the Realm of Yang, that he's able to use the Akos ultimate to convert the aerial into uppercut into greatsword hot swap and confirm that kill. And Yi Zhao, now cleansed of that Yang depletion, is free to disengage and kite out all of the players in the area.
Yeah, Yi Zhao here trying to use that fan to create some space here. He knows and he's at a killer disadvantage here without that ultimate. He only has the 38% rage right now. He just wants to keep things moving long enough for him to get some rage back in and get the attention away from himself. And it looks like he's going to be successful as we swap back to Tryhard, actually getting parried here by NNK. He's going to use that ultimate to convert back in, pick his fan back up, and keep the chase going here onto NNK. Both of these Akos ultimates going. Tryhard not able to get that lockdown, will get grappled out of the chase here as well by Weapon Swapper, and then re-grappled by Numza from down below. Tryhard going to be forced to try to pot up here, but no, Numza going to turn onto him, will be eating that V2 charge right into the face. Tryhard trying to make the most of that ultimate, will converge those Tiger Claws into a full combo here off of the fan. Unfortunately, put into the corner, he's going to be forced to burn the F as well. Weapon Swapper coming in with the pole sword. Tryhard wants to get the elimination, unfortunately doesn't. Will be able to get the bloom, though, off of the body, which is a huge reset for him. That said, still being chased, no F available, no ultimate available either, and the Takeda ultimate being invested by Weapon Swapper. He's going to get picked up by the staff here. Tryhard, half HP, no armor. The F about to come back on cooldown. If he has the opportunity, he needs to cast it, but he can't find it, and Weapon Swapper finds the elimination.
Well, we said that some of these players had to play outside of their comfort zone when they had that Yang depletion, and Tryhard was in that state. He had the Yang depletion. He was obviously that player who went into the second realm of Yang that we did not see and had to commit fully to those fights as quickly as possible, wanting to end them so as not to get third-partied. And the solution to trying to end those fights as quickly as possible if you're an ACOS is you pop that ultimate and you try and find that touch of death lockdown, and unfortunately it left him vulnerable to the third party against the Takeda afterwards. Yes, he's able to find the Soul Bloom, but he's still not able to survive the rest of the lobby, and it is a huge reason why we see a lot of these players weigh up risk to reward of actually entering the realm of Yang. The first one is worth it, absolutely, especially if you've been able to find kills off of the rip and save the Soul Bloom so that you don't have to play aggressive and use your ultimate a little bit too early. The second realm of Yang, however, the zone's a lot smaller, so you're going to be away from those bodies that you'd left behind, and there's a lot less players, which means that potential for third party if a fight starts to kick off and everyone sees the noise and attention going down skyrockets, as we do see a lot of those players clustered up in towards Temple. Mediocrity probably posturing up to take the second realm of Yang. Does have the dagger, don't know if he has any soul jades to be able to aid it. Something that we have seen a lot of these players actually use as a strategy is holding on to one of those soul jades of destiny, something like a dreadful whale, having it in your back pocket, not revealing that you have it until the final couple of hits are needed to confirm those kills inside the realm of Yang, so your opponent is not expecting having to parry it out before it hits into that golden charge. As it looks like Numza and Mediocrity, yeah, there's the red flash. Mediocrity just not wanting to take a fight, not wanting to burn the ultimate, going through with the gentleman's agreement.
Yeah, here we go. Mediocrity versus Numza. And this is good for Mediocrity because even if he loses this, where he comes out is super close to where he had that Soul Bloom stash. He's going to be able to get back into this game one way or another after this. But of course, he's looking to come out on top here and walk away with that buff, as well as the upgrade to a legendary weapon for himself. A musket shot coming in from Numza is going to strip half that armor off immediately. He's able to cancel the pot in time to get away from that legendary staff. Unfortunately, he will eat the F from the mirror match here on the Akos. He's trying to get away. Will turn around with an F of his own. Is not quite able to find the connection. Does find the connection this time as Numza tries to go for the overhold. Unfortunately, Numza on the receiving end of that staff here. They're both going to parry whip in their face, respect the distance here, but now going in for the 0.9s, letting him go, hitting those clashes, able to hit a little bit of a charge off the left click there. Mediocrity still trying to make it happen, but now the ult coming in, he's going to be forced to burn his ultimate as well. He's got to get away from it. He can't get away from the first V2. Unfortunately, the claws come out before he has a chance to stand up, and Mediocrity will be heading back out here, but like we said, he does have a Soul Bloom stashed. Odds are he's going to come back into this game very quickly, and this is going to be 2 for 2 for Numza here inside the realm of Yang, who was able to come out on top. Double legendary weapons here as we turn to Miss You. Miss You looks like he's been able to go into the realm of Yang. He's been able to pick up that Mystic Mike and win a second realm of Yang back to back here. And now with a legendary katana and greatsword both in the back pocket here, utilizing that fan to get some movement going. It's going to be very interesting to see how this plays out, Moxie, given we still have that one soul looking to come back. 7 players still left alive in this lobby, and we're just now going into zone 3.
Oh, Misty was going hunting. The fan not just in the back pocket for that extra movement, he's also got Soul Shatter and Thunderstorm for that katana. So this is going to be pretty stacked in terms of Soul Jade setups for your mechanical melee fights, as Misty trying to figure out where some of these players could potentially be hiding. Mystic Might with that damage reduction, but also crucially having the information pinging players' locations on and off so that you're able to get a better read of your surroundings and whether or not it's okay to take a fight isolated or if you have to worry about being third-partied. Unfortunately, Mediocrity can't even try and disengage a fight if he knows he's going to be third-partied. He has 3 minutes. He's still got the Yang depletion. That Soul Bloom that he left behind might actually have been stripped by another player rune, and as a result, he's having to commit to these fights. He's going after Numza. Unfortunately, everyone has now seen that there is movement and a fight going on. Mediocrity holding onto the ultimate, now going to invest it. One grab coming out, finds the connection onto Yisha and knocks him back to be able to get a little bit of bubble to put that shield back into the mix. Yisha now going to be using his own ultimate, and the tiger grabs like ships in the night pass each other without landing, but Mediocrity is able to find the grapple to charge Focus Strike when they're in the standing frame, and as a result, he's able to walk away with the kill, cleanse himself with the Yang depletion, put himself onto the rooftop, and now look to break away from the rest of the pack.
Absolutely insane here by Mediocrity. Super unfortunate turn of events that the Soul Bloom he had stashed was missing here. Clearly, he felt forced to come back up top and take a fight, but not only does he make the fight work for himself there, there was easily an opportunity for one of those other players to come in and take that Soul Bloom away. You see him use the threat of that charged blue coming off of the katana. He takes the overhold just to keep the space and then releases as he takes the Soul Bloom. So even if they try to push forward and have a blue held themselves, the most they can get is a clank, and it still leaves him in space to be able to pick up that bloom. He guarantees the bloom for himself, and then he instantly dips away, and the other player wants nothing to do with it. They're more than happy to just pick through the resources in the body and let him get away. Mediocrity keeps the game alive for himself. Miss You here still 2 eliminations for himself here, both of them being that Realm of Yang. Miss You clearly not wanting to take too many fights outside of the Realm of Yang in the early game. Now in a situation, though, where every fight has to be outside the Realm of Yang. So Miss You clearly out here on the hunt, constantly using this fan to get some extra movement as he checks bushes and keeps things moving just here to the west of Eventide Temple on the top side of the map. We're going to see him here, going to use that Soul Jade, like you said, checking that bush, going to throw the R&B just to double check in case they were crouched and that horizontal goes over their head. You never know, and Miss You's not leaving anything to chance, Moxie.
Yeah, talking about not leaving anything to chance, something I do want to actually talk about is the fact that Mediocrity, he knows when he takes that fight inside Temple, he's probably going to get third-partied. So he comes in with the katana for the actual fight, and then he swaps to the dagger to be able to enable those scale rushes to disengage, because he knows with the terrain and amount of walls, scale rushing out of that position as quickly as possible is his best chance at being able to survive, as people don't really want to commit the full chase through Eventide when you don't have a lot of information on the amount of players that you're going to be running past. And as a result, he's able to see himself out of a very unfortunate position. You do not want to go into that second Realm of Yang when we are reduced to only 7 players, when you have that Yang depletion and have to play aggressive. Fight still going down in Eventide at the moment. NKK caught between 2 players. Weapon Swapper trying to come in with a couple of opening shots on the musket. We're actually going to see that additional pressure of this other player forcing the ACOS F1 to come through. Unfortunately for Weapon Swapper, by the time he's able to find that re-engagement, the F1 is going to have cycled back on up. This is one of the things that Eventide and Celestra are known for. If a player is able to break away from a fight, even if they have to invest in ability to be able to do so, they're able to cut noise, find an entirely different angle, and hide themselves away before that fight renews for the ability to be able to cycle back. So even though we have 6 players remaining in this lobby, chances are the only way that we're going to see an actual fight breakout is if a player is able to pick up something like a bounty scroll, because then you're able to keep that position locked on for where the player is and keep that chase a lot more easily. The zone as well going to be pushing these players off of Eventide, so some of these players starting to move forward already, not wanting to be that last player lagging behind where everyone swaps over to the ranged projectiles and starts to chunk through all of your armor, because then you're forced to use that ultimate. It does look like one player, Mediocrity, has been the one that everyone has identified as the weak link, and immediately Weapon Swapper coming in with that pulse sword movement, looking to try and find this third party, deny that reset, keep the players around him low enough that they get turned onto instead of him, and he gets a free pass to position where he wants, because he is a Takeda. He is a wolf amongst the chickens. Everybody else in this lobby, I believe, Rune, is an ACOS, and they don't see the customizations, they don't see the nameplates. What they do see is the hero that you have, and that Takeda, the win condition comes in when the zone collapses up and everyone is pushed into taking the Corruption 6 damage off of those Furin shoves. Until then, he has to play passive, he has to play out of the way, otherwise all of these ACOSs are going to band together and take that Takeda out.
Oh, Mediocrity here with 1 HP and a dream. Misses the scale rush off of the side, and it might cost him dearly as the rest of the lobby come in here. Unfortunately for Mediocrity, he took the risk to go in onto the box trying to find that legendary armor. He does find it, but it's cost him dearly. He's found another armor swap here just to stay alive, but it's not going to be for long enough as Misyu and the rest of the lobby just dog him down and put him into the dirt. That's it for Mediocrity here in game number 4. We are down to our top 5 players left remaining alive, and sometimes this is why you'll see players who don't want to risk it in solos for trying to go into that box and pick up that legendary set of armor. This time around, it cost Mediocrity pretty heavily. He's able to get there, but we see multiple musket shots and bow shots come out, immediately strip the armor away from him, and once that armor's been stripped away from him and the lobby knows it's a gold set of armor, these players smell blood in the water. They're like sharks. They will all descend on you, and it doesn't matter. He's able to find multiple pot resets. He's never able to get to full, though. Somebody always has an angle on him from these other 5 players, and they're able to get shots out, and he just stays low the whole time. He finally is able to find an armor swap into a blue armor. As soon as he picks it up, I don't know if you see this, you actually see that blue armor get shot yet again. Well, it's right to his left if he really wants it. The problem is does he have the pots to heal it? He's able to get here. He's able to get it on. Nobody sees him down here. Nobody's watching it. Misyu will get that upgrade he's looking for desperately here. Now, he is going to go to 2 and 4 here, so he's got to be very careful about what fights he chooses to take here, Moxie, because his resources are running drastically low. There's no shops left. There's no loot to get except from picking up eliminations and taking it off these other players' bodies.
Yeah, and I mean, that resource management is going to be absolutely crucial. You can see all of these players have prioritized those shield pots. If you're an ACOS, you do not want to burn your F1 early because that's the immediate go sign for these other ACOS players to be able to use theirs, have that defense buff lasting a little bit longer. We're also seeing a lot of the melee resist soldiers as well for these players to be able to hold on to those ultimates as long as possible, because in these mirror fights, whoever ults first tends to be the one who goes down first as well. A lot of these players just waiting for the moment for the zone to collapse in before the fight breaks out. Really flat ground as well. These ACOSs are going to be incredibly happy that they don't have to worry about things like the buttery rocks interfering with the follow-up from those grabs into those combo extensions. Weapon Swapper, as we talked about, actually opting to crouch inside that purple bush. Misyu has not checked that one with the RMB and LMB, and he knows he is playing the long con. I say that someone grapple checked over the purple bush and it flashed red, and immediately the gig is up. Weapon Swapper has been found by Casper and is now going to have to play for his life. Casper on a tumult as well, also an outlier in terms of those hero picks. Weapon Swapper potentially going to be taking a little bit of damage coming through if Misty swaps on to something like a cannon, but he's not actually going to be able to find a connection. Doesn't have to commit the scale rush, just using the inside of this building and the blue charges on the staff to keep everyone at bay from being able to push onto the Takeda. Takeda in an enclosed space is not a position that anyone wants to take a fight inside, but he has been spotted out. One of these ACOSs know there is a player unlike the others and they want them gone before the zone collapses in.
One of these things is not like the other. As we see here, you know, Weapon Swapper here able to recover from that quite nicely, though. Like you said, nobody really wanting to push in and try to force the issue onto that Takeda inside the building here. Misyu utilizing this greatsword to check some of these bushes here. And, you know, this is very... on that one. Look, there's some very interesting things that we've seen actually come up in CN during NBPL. We've actually seen players start to opt to hide inside actual bushes instead of the invisibility bushes, and they're starting to, because they know everyone sees just your basic stuff. They're not seeing your flashy cosmetics and stuff. So if you're able to crouch down into one of those bushes that can fully hide your player model, people are 10 times less likely to grapple check those bushes because they don't see anybody hiding there, because why would you? It doesn't grant you invisibility like the purple bushes do. A massive scale rush being landed onto Miss You, and NK going super low as well. Miss You able to get back into the zone, going to be forced to pop that F though. Now going to be feeling forced to pop the ultimate there, able to use the scale rush off the side of the tree and convert it into the V2 there onto Weapon Swapper. Miss You keeping it going back up onto the tree. One of the nice things about Akos is, unlike regular characters who have to do the full charge to get that scale rush off of the tree, if you're an Akos in your ultimate, you only have to press the button once. You do not have to hold to get the scale rush. He breaks the mold a little bit that way. Numza coming in with the claws onto NNK and is going to keep our boy Weapon Swapper from picking up the elimination, trying to create some distance here with this legendary pulse sword. Will eat the Furin and not get his chance to go up the tree, though. Is now going to swap out there. Numza trying to get topside, utilizing those lovely grapples just to stick to the tree. Is going to come bot side though, because he knows he needs to get a pot, and if he sits up in the only tree available in this lobby, odds are he's not going to be a happy boy. Miss You now trying to go topside, looking to do the same. Numza able to get the repair off as the grapple comes out, as it looks like Miss You just trying to use those grapples to stay airborne, not absolutely trying to capitalize on the stun to get to some of these players. Numza going to go airborne off of Weapon Swapper here, looking to use the tree just to stay airborne. The problem is he's not high enough. There we go. He's got the grapple distance. He can just grapple the ground, cancel it out right here, and hold on to that top side. He's going to be looking for that opportunity to drop in on everybody. We're going to see Casper coming in. There's the Temio looking to lock all of these players potentially down. Numza still airborne, doesn't have the ultimate, will come in with the F though, and sends everybody flying in such a great position here. So much HP. I don't think anybody can stop him, but no, wait a minute. Weapon Swapper able to get the hit. Is he going to be able to get the kill? No, Numza was able to get the soul blooms, get just enough HP to stay alive and take it to the end, Moxie.
Oh my goodness. The second that you know that Casper is still alive in this lobby, even though both of those Akoses know that there's a tumult still in play, they're trying to harass him, they're trying to hound him down before that ultimate is able to collapse into the remaining part of the safety away from that corruption tick. Casper even intentionally taking corruption tick damage, going outside of the safety to be able to set that ultimate up directly in the middle, actually plays perfectly into Numza, because Numza, he's in the eye of the storm, and if anyone's been playing Hardy over the couple of days that he's been out, they will know that if you're actually in the eye of the storm, the center of the Tumult ultimate, you can fly out and above it, and the grapple for Numza worked the exact same way. So when that Tumult ultimate comes through, everybody below him loses the stamina, but Numza is actually freed from any of the CC to be able to come in with that massive damage from the vertical greatsword, locking down so many of these players, chunking them through as quickly as you would like it. And it's actually all because of Casper's ultimate that the Akos is able to find that value, which is so ironic because Tumult is one of the hardest counters for an Akos to be able to deal with. The second they pop that ultimate, you just drop the wall and watch as they try and stumble their way through.
Yeah, I mean, this is a very interesting turn of events. Numza played it very well, though. Being able to stay skybound that entire time, utilizing those grapples just to stay up there. He knew he didn't have the ultimate to fall back onto, so he had to bet everything on landing that F and knocking players into that zone, knowing that that zone 7 tick is just so massive. Not only that, when he comes down, he's much healthier than all three of the other players who have been hitting each other. So as soon as he comes in here and lands this, look at this, it's like the perfect F. It knocks all of them. It hits them for damage, knocks them all into zone to take the stun there. Casper goes down, Weapon Swapper's there, and then look at this. He prioritizes coming in and picking up those soul blooms, and it's just enough healing tick, despite the heal reduction coming in from the zone, for him to be healthy enough to survive to the end here. And as we take a look at the rankings and how they've changed, Miss You moving into first place at a 31.8, Gal Bai into second at a 26.8, and Numza holding on to third place now at a 22.5. APF unfortunately still sitting at around 22.2 points. Casper moving into fifth, and Tryhard being knocked all the way down to sixth place.
Something we do have to talk about as well is the fact that when Numza comes down, it's not the pulse or damage, it's the F1. And we talk so much about F1 being problematic in the 1v1s, it becomes even more problematic when it's going into multiple plays because it scales off of the amount of players that are hit. So you are getting something like 50% damage reduction off of that insane level of entry, which means that he is able to use that damage reduction even up against fellow ACOSs that are still in the lobby and maybe have their F1 still available. They're only going to be getting the base 30% damage reduction as opposed to Numza, who was free to be able to take on those fights and play as aggressive as he wants with the pulse, with the follow-up, because he knows there's not a lot of punishment. Even if he goes into that Takeda and gets hit into the Takeda ultimate carousel, he is still going to be able to survive, and the fight will have gone outside and into the corruption tick damage, which means that he'll be able to out-sustain past everyone else alive. It's those really smart decisions where he understands, okay, there's a Tumult still here. I know the Tumultuous win condition. How can I turn this to work the best for me? Because you see him, he understands that Tumultuous ultimate is coming out. He knows he can't try and force the fight and play super aggressive against the Tumult, because even if there's another ACOS in the lobby, if they see a player go low, they're going to look to shark the kill. He cannot take all of the aggression himself, so he plays the long game, using the grapples, not going for the tree, because he knows that's going to be potentially a spot where he's going to get grapple cancelled or knocked into some of the damage coming through from something like that Tumult Wisp CC, and waits for Casper to make his move and then turns it to his advantage. And being able to see those moments, see those really niche situations where you're a-okay with letting your best counter survive and find their win condition to be able to immediately throw out the Ono reverse card, is what differentiates a lot of these players from standing at the very top.
Yeah, absolutely well played. Again, he banks everything on that F, has to come in and find that dynamic entry, if you will, where he's able to hit all three players. He's able to find that win condition and make it happen. But speaking of finding win conditions, we're going to F ourselves away to a break real quick because we got 2 more games to play, so don't go anywhere.
Hello everybody and welcome back to the Naraka Bladepoint Astral Cup. I'm Moxie, I'm joined by Rune, and we were down to 3 games, we're now down to 2, and that's when things get really stressful. Some of these players needing those points going to have to be playing a lot more aggressive, otherwise game number 6 is going to be a tale of desperation. But at the moment, this leaderboard is a tale of incredibly close position players. A lot of these players, especially those in the top 6, all within distance of each other, and these positions can very easily shuffle around in 2 games. Right, Rin?
Yes, absolutely, Moxie. 2 games can be absolutely game-changing here. We've seen it time and time again. We saw after, game 1, Galbai wasn't even in first place. APF had been up there by a drastic number of points. And then after game 2, coming from all the way from the bottom of the leaderboard, jumps into first place. It's still anybody's game. All of these players more than capable of jumping into that top 3 situation, much less being able to move into first place and dethrone some of these other players. And we even see we have Tryhard today, who's a player we all expected to come in and just kind of wipe this tournament from start to finish, kind of hanging on by a little bit of a thread right now because of some early game mistakes coming through for him. So if Tryhard is capable of making those mistakes, any single player in this lobby is equally able to make those same mistakes, Moxie.
I mean, I do believe that Tryhard is actually playing with only one audio working currently on his headset. Raven was mentioning earlier that like half of his headset broke, so he only has audio in one ear at the moment, which can be pretty disconcerting in terms of how you're able to play Naraka, especially if you're anticipating while those players are going to be positioned for the third party. We also saw a couple of Hardy picks come through from him, so I believe for Tryhard, even though he was doing incredibly well in qualifiers, this opportunity is much more about limit testing some of the new heroes and also potentials of the new weapon with that fan. As no surprises, there it is. Tryhard is on the latest hero. He's going to be running Hardy, and he's immediately able to find a kill onto Mediocrity with those dual halberds. F2 V2, and this is something that's incredibly interesting because I thought we were going to be seeing the F2 for the combo break. You thought we were going to be seeing a little bit more F1 come through from Hardy and solos.
I really think we would too. It's so easy to extend combos off of it, and many of these players very comfortable coming in and using something similar to Valda F1, which doesn't have that gold focus, is not a combo breaker, but it allows you to get those touch of deaths, and it's something these players excel at. So to see them coming in here really shows that they may be less comfortable than you might think on Hadi, given the fact that he's only been out for a couple of days. They want to really find that comfortability before they start trying to move into that realm and go for those touch of deaths with a character they haven't had the time to practice with. Yeah, there's absolutely huge uppercut coming in here onto BTIG from King Cobalt here. Oh no, this is Justin. Sorry. Oh my goodness, the camera. King Cobalt in the background though, going to be feeling forced to use that F as those dual halberds come in. The parry bait coming in from Justin, coming in there, but the reparry by King Cobalt as well. Justin going to use that F to get out of that situation. Kin though on the receiving end of the third party from Bat C here, as Justin continues to go extremely low. Justin trying to break away here, wants to pick up the elimination onto King Cobalt, but doesn't have time to get the Soul Bloom, and Bait C here will come in and pick up an elimination for himself as well onto Justin. We can see the fight breaking out in the background there by Tryhard and another player. It looks like Tryhard might have actually just been able to pick up an elimination as he does a little bit of looting over there.
Tryhard killed Numza. In the background, we are going to get to see NKK on that Takeda going up against Weapon Swap. I feel like a lot of the reason why we do see those Hadis pick the F2 over the F1 is because they need the combo breaker to be able to match the combo break potential coming through from things like that ACOS' Weapon Swapper goes down to the fast charge RMB on the fan. We've all been there, my friend. Do not worry. That weapon is incredibly strong and incredibly quickly. So if you're not expecting that release, it really melts you through very fast. As NKK is going to be able to force the Justina into Usenet free shell. We're going to see the ultimate invested. NKK not actually getting hit into the freeze, still holding on to that fan, trying to kite around this Justine. The nunchuck's going to be coming through. The overhold going to be cancelled out. And NKK40 had an opportunity to be able to commit that R&B on the fan, but it's anticipated and parried out of his hand. Misyu coming in with an absolute gorgeous counter and riposte damage will be able to find the kill. It did cost him the use of that ultimate, as we get to see the Hardy ultimate now coming into play. Casper going to be using it to be able to disengage a fight. He is still on, I believe, grey armor, and two other players are in the area. Numzo, who had just spawned up from Soul Altar, and Yizhao, who's also in the environment, to be able to take control of Firefly Cages, one of our lovely environmentals. On Holoroth, you can put yourself onto those Firefly Cages, interact with it, and you immediately start to regenerate that ultimate charge to be able to come in with that ultimate as often as you would want. And for Yizhao on this target, that ultimate is going to be absolutely necessary if he wants to try and put himself into a realm of Yang.
Yeah, absolutely. And by the way, when we took a look back at Misyu having a legendary set of nunchucks as well, meaning he had to go solve puzzle there at Podium early game to get his hands on a legendary weapon before those first realms of Yang coming through. So Misyu able to not only go over there and potentially win the fight, also able to solve the puzzle and get his hands on that early game legendary, giving him a huge advantage over just about everybody else in the lobby before those first realms of Yang. Justin here trying to use this flight away on Hadi to get away, but walks into the staff R&B. Will find the parry though back onto Batesy. Batesy going to use the F just to get away here, start to get a little bit of healing. Justin will lose that ultimate here as we continue to see the chase going on by Batesy. Justin does not want to get eliminated by Batesy here yet again, as they did lose that fight early on inside Plumed Castle here to Batesy. They do not have a resurrection under their belt. If they go down now, this is going to be it for them here in game number 5, as we do get to see pretty soon where these realms of Yang are going to be coming through. There we are in 90 seconds. They will be fully formed just as Zone 1 completely collapses down onto the start of Zone 2. Justin down below still looking to find some sort of upgrade. No blue armor available for him since he's been able to hit the respawn. He has been able to find a blue weapon, but it's going to be hard for him to get that scale up here. We do see Yi Zhao here on that target trying to get away from Tryhard. Tryhard trying to find the follow-up, goes into the hit though. Unfortunately, Yi Zhao can't really commit and confirm to it because of the third party nearby. Tryhard could have just found himself getting infinited out here. Thankfully, the third party will actually save him. Yi Zhao, the ultimate, going to be gone here. And now the bow shot coming in from APF though will pick up the elimination and steal it away from Tryhard. Classic APF coming through here with the kill steal, and he's more than happy to walk away and let Tryhard pick the body clean here. He got what he came here for, Moxie.
He got the kill, but Tryhard got the bloom, and as a result, that rage is now 100%. Both of these Hardys going to have ultimate, both of them looking to try and control this realm of Yang. We might actually get a dogfight inside the realm of Yang, and I cannot wait to see how these two are going to go head to head, as we can have a look at Kin over on that Justina. Free dashes left. F1 from the Akos going to be invested, so they're not going to be able to iframe with the golden focus through the next dash. There it is. The Akos caught out into the blue, into the gold from the staff. King Cobalt finding the full damage off of the back of it onto weapon swap, and now going head to head with NKK. Going to see the overhold on those dual halberds and decide to just dash past. And do I get my wish? APF on the Hattie going up against Mediocrity inside the realm of Yang. APF on the Hattie hasn't used the ultimate just yet, trying to catch Mediocrity as they fall onto the ground with the R&B on that dagger. It's not going to be the Hardy versus Hattie, it's going to be the Hardy versus the Tumult, and that's going to make it even harder for the Tumult to be able to find value with this ultimate, because APF can just fly right out the top of it. He's going to use the ultimate now, trying to find that connection. There's the Tumult ultimate to zone APF away, so he's not able to find the opportunity to go in with the triple charge through the Windwall. If he does go through the Windwall, it does cancel the ultimate temporarily, and he's denied the ability to fly for 3 seconds. But the Tumult goes outside towards the pillar, and APF is able to kite around the sandstorm and catch him out. Now we're going to see the wisps already being used. No combo break potential. APF going to be able to go through with the RMB and catch Mediocrity on the back end.
Absolutely well played by APF there, coming out, taking control of even just a little play mistake. Tryhard also on the inside here on Hottie, and this is where Hottie's really going to excel, right? Inside these realms of Yang, he just has so much movement, and on the outside, you're able to kind of break away, see where he's coming from, etc. Inside that realm of Yang, he has you trapped in a box. He's very easily able to capitalize on that movement and keep you locked down, and that's why we're going to see a lot of players continuing to play Hottie here today. APF on the outside as well as Tryhard, both of these players on that Hottie pick here, more than happy to come out on top inside that realm of Yang. They both have that Vermilion Bird's Might and are looking to capitalize on it. It looks like they might even come head to head here. Unfortunately, Tryhard does not see APF, so he's going to keep on scooting here as he continues to look for the opportunity to take a fight while he has that safety net. 4 eliminations under his belt. This could be the game that Tryhard desperately needs to bring him back up into contention for that first place position here. Mediocrity and Miss You looking to trade blows here as Mediocrity comes in, trying to find some value. Miss You was forced to use the F there to keep the follow-up from happening. Miss You with that golden set of nunchucks here, looking to get on to Mediocrity. Mediocrity, though, with the charged RMB off of the staff coming in from above, able to get a little bit of value of it onto Miss You, but APF coming in from the side as well. We are now going to see Tryhard coming in, looking to make something happen here as well. Tryhard picking up that Valiant challenge while he has that bloom there, that lovely buff to give him that safety net inside of the ultimate. Tryhard trying to make something happen here. If we could turn back to that fight with Tryhard so we can see what's going on as Miss You breaks away. APF feeling forced to use that golden F just to get topside here and get away from the follow-up uppercut that we see coming in here as Tryhard now on the chase here, just trying to chase down APF. APF, though, just moving away, wants nothing to do with this, trying to break the ankles of Tryhard. Mediocrity somehow in that mix-up, I do believe, went down to Tryhard as well. So Tryhard with 1 elimination under his belt already. There is. He's going to see where APF is, and it looks like Tryhard was forced into an armor swap here, but wants to keep the aggression going in onto APF. APF going to use that F to break away here, trying to get out, trying to use charge left click on those dual Hallies, but the staff, the reach, just a little too strong for him as Tryhard is able to come out on top, and I do believe that is going to be his 5th elimination. So it looks like Mediocrity went down to APF, but Tryhard still able to find that extra elimination he was looking for with that Vermilion Bird's Might here under his belt. He only has 30 seconds left remaining on it, but he has 2 minutes and 30 seconds left on his Valiant challenge, so he's going to have to look to head towards that next realm of Yang if he wants to buy himself a little bit of protection from everybody on the map knowing that position. Moxie.
Kin Cobalt caught out on the Justina, loses a huge majority of that blue armor. Thankfully, they are inside Plume, so it should be easy to be able to break away from the chase. Yizhao turning onto Numza instead, going to be able to find the kill. And something that's really interesting is that these Hottie players, they are incredibly strong, like we talked about. They do have a lot of mobility, so inside things like the Realm of Yang. The fact that they're able to just kite around and still keep healing on the move and in the ultimate as well, and you can't even light stagger them out of being able to cancel that reset. It very much does feel like you just have to wait the Hottie ultimate out for as long as possible. But I think one of the biggest counters we're going to see to Hottie is not a hero as much as a weapon, because staff is actually looking really strong if you think about it. We saw it from Tryhard there, where he's able to use the reach of that staff to be able to catch on once the F2 has been used, right? But you also have to remember that staff, unlike Spear, gets a golden focus without needing hit confirm. Hottie and triple charge in the ultimate does get a golden state, but if you're able to just catch the moment that he comes in for that triple charge with the overhold on that staff, you're going to be able to clank it and survive a little bit longer, as well as potentially do enough damage with a vertical overhold to knock him out of that flight and leave him vulnerable for the 3 seconds, as Yizhao is going to be, well, unfortunately waiting more than 3 seconds for the next lobby to reform. Yizhao going down. Taka always having a little bit of trouble dealing with those third party Hardy's F2 now going to be invested from Tryhard to be able to break away from NKK. There's the range on the staff that we were talking about. Tryhard thinking about maybe going for the charge LMB, not going to be able to land the hit. However, that legendary staff doing so much damage in the light confirms that he actually forces the Takeda into using the V1. Tryhard sent aerial. NKK not able to capitalize on the damage and potential combo string, however, as Tryhard is going to fall to the ground, and the Takeda is going to use the opportunity to look to run away. Does Tryhard double down on trying to find this elimination, or does he position himself for that second realm of Yang? Looks like he still wants to try and find this kill onto NKK. He is not moving towards a realm of Yang. He's instead moving towards where he thinks that Takeda has run off to, because he knows that the ultimate has been invested and he's still got an ultimate of his own to hold on to. So ring around the rosies we go. Back onto the low ground, onto the rooftop. Tryhard still trying to figure out exactly where this Takeda has gone, and as a result, APF might actually take this realm of Yang for free. No one steps forward onto the plate to challenge him.
Yeah, APF is going to be very happy about this turn of events coming in. It's going to be a legendary staff, which is going to be a huge weapon for him to have in the back pocket here. He already has the Juggernaut at level 3 as well, coming out with the buff. Oh my goodness, just barely able to walk away from that natural Bane's Breath. It looked like 2 hits would have potentially juggled him there, and if he had been locked into a third one, that could have actually been APF eliminated from the lobby here, as we turn to King Cobalt with a massive parry onto Tryhard into the staff turnaround with the rejuggle. The terrain actually saving him from getting TOD'd there, as Tryhard going to burn the ultimate and immediately de-ult to save some of that percentage. APF coming in with a massive parry onto King Cobalt now as well. King Cobalt gonna lose a legendary weapon and feel forced away. That legendary staff that used to belong to Tryhard that he parried, getting immediately parried away by APF. APF with 3 gold weapons in the back, and King Cobalt just trying to break ankles and find a place to find that reset he so desperately wants. The grapple continuing to come in though. This time it looks like it's Miss You. Oh my goodness, Tryhard and APF. King Cobalt, no place to go. All 3 of these players hungry for the elimination. Tryhard returning the favor from earlier, just needs to find 1 hit on the staff. There it is. Tryhard waiting for the bloom to come through. He's able to get his hands on it, but now he has to deal with both APF and Miss You coming in for the chase onto him. He's going to use that staff to break away, and Tryhard will be able to find the reset he needs.
Yeah, but he's still in blue armor. So he's going to try and make his way back to that body and pick up the broken purple to be able to get that reset, find the upgrades. That's so unfortunate for the Justina, because like you said, they had the kill locked down. And unfortunately, the terrain, they go onto the ledge hang. And as a result, Scale Rush as a follow-up. And Tryhard is able to survive long enough to golden focus with the Hardy abilities, break away from the fight. And the attention turns instead onto the Justina. And as a result, because you get blitzed down by APF with this legendary staff, the ultimate, it's forced those 3 dashes invested incredibly quickly, and APF is able to continue pressuring before the Justina is able to fully break sight and cut noise to be able to slip away into one of the many hallways of Plumed. APF looking incredibly stacked at the moment on this Hardy pick. 3 kills to their name, so they're still going to be trying to play for placement if they want to be able to walk away with a win over Tryhard, who is, I believe, on something like 6 or 7 kills when we last saw them. Miss You does have Stanchion Sky Pillar, unfortunately does not have the staff to be able to actually get to utilize that potential silence. Soul Shadow on the fan, however, as well as Poison Slash, one of the pettiest soldiers in the game that can sometimes still find you an elimination. Nunchuck Sap and Splitter also not really going to be getting to see a whole lot of value other than that sap, as Miss You does see Tryhard into the distance, swaps over towards the fan to be able to utilize that potential mobility and also potential soul shatter in the back pocket. The overhold into the bow swap, committing onto the LMB, throwing it out, trying to bait Tryhard into anticipating when they would throw the actual focus, and Tryhard whiffs the parry. Miss You able to come in with so much damage, forcing the F2 now invested from that Hardy. Miss You not going to be going into the blue charge from that staff. Does have to use the free shell from, however, will be able to tap dodge over the vertical that Tryhard Triad was trying to land once the free shuffle had been invested, as Missu continues now with the first state charges of the RMB to buy themselves as much space as possible. They've noticed that APF has appeared on the horizon. They notice now that they're potentially caught in the middle between both of these players, and they want to make sure that neither of them are in a state to actually commit to this fight. And third party onto the Justina uppercut confirmation into two horizontals, into another horizontal enabled by the slope, and Missu is forced into burning the Justina ultimate to burn themselves out of the fight.
Oh my goodness, miss you in such a sorry state here. The re-grapple coming in, NNK with the weapon swap into the musket, picks up the elimination from downtown. What a shot as we immediately turn over to NNK. Gets the grapple, able to go into the weapon swap and find such a quick elimination. Miss you thought they were home free, but NNK comes out of nowhere. Tryhard gonna turn on to NNK now. NNK not able to find any value here with the staff as Tryhard continues to keep things going. And if I'm not mistaken, Tryhard was able to loot that body, pick up the purple fan, and likely now has that sky pillar, and he's able to pick up the elimination onto NNK. Tryhard and APF, the last two remaining players in the lobby here, as that natural Bane's Breath coming down here in the mid game. Oh my goodness, the grapple recombo into the R&B on the fan, into the cleanup with the jumping R&B. Tryhard, ladies and gentlemen, this is the game that he needed. It's the game he's been looking for all day. He's gonna jump so far up in those standings, Moxie. Wow, that took such a quick turn in the ending there. I thought that was going to go a whole lot longer, and then NNK swoops out of nowhere, and it turns that entire game on its head.
What a photographic finish as well. Bane's Breath exploding behind you, Starry Night set up with all of its twinkling stars, and a Hardy ult right in the middle of Plumed. Incredible shots coming through. I mean, incredible shots also coming through from NKK with that musket. Absolutely insane. Like you said, Miss, you really thought that they were going to be able to evade death on that one. APF showing that the Hardy ultimate is a little bit harder to evade than some of these players might have anticipated. Mediocrity trying to throw out that whisk to buy themselves the zoning, but APF anticipating it, going in with the R&B on the dagger to be able to dodge it. As you can see what happens when an Akos goes up against an Angel. Unfortunately, the Akos just doesn't have the range of being able to collapse onto that Hardy, and as a result, they're able to come in, anticipate the grabs coming through, and hit in with that triple charge and fire tick additional damage. Here's the fight where we got to see APF and Tryhard go toe-to-toe. APF getting caught out the second that the F2 is used by the 1-2 light confirmed stagger. Here's the musket shot, the grapple cancel coming through. NKK does eat the poison splash as a result, but I mean, you're more than happy with the fact that you're able to pick up the kill off of the back of it. Here's the 1v1 that decided the MVP of the lobby. Tryhard able to find that grapple lockdown into combo extension with the R&B on the fan, finishing things up. And like you said, that is the game that he has been waiting all day for. Off of the back of that one performance, he skyrockets with that Hardy F2 into first place.
Yeah, absolutely huge here for Tryhard. He's feeling himself. He's in his groove. He's coming in. You know, he's playing Hottie here today. And again, this hero really hasn't been out long enough for these players to master them. And Tryhard is somebody we've talked to in the past who's not very comfortable picking up and playing heroes. He hasn't had a lot of experience on playing. He wants to be 100% comfortable with them. But seeing how well Hottie is doing, knowing that he was going to be live here in this particular event, Tryhard more than willing to take a risk, if you will, in playing Hottie, even though he's not 100% comfortable with the hero, just because of the power level that he is bringing into solos right now. And again, inside Realm of Yang in particular, Hottie really has such a demanding control of that space. Once he populates that ultimate and is able to just cut in and out, we saw even in possibly one of the worst matchups for him with the Temi, as soon as that Temi ultimate went away, he was just very cleanly able to catch on to the Tumult and just blitz him out of existence and come out on top inside the Realm of Yang. The question is, post today, is how will Hottie perform in Worlds, given how well he's doing here? I'm super excited to see it happen, but before that, we've got one more break for you, ladies and gentlemen. Don't go anywhere, because when we come back, we're going to crown our champion here for the Astral Cup. Welcome back, Naraka fans. We are 3 weeks deep and so many games into Astral Cup, and I hate to say it, Moxie, we're heading in to our final game of the day, our final game of Astral Cup. There's still a lot more Naraka to come after this, but it's been a good time here getting to commentate the lovely players in NA, fighting for that chance to head over to Worlds to get a little chunk of change, as well as we see Tryhard off the back of his 5th game here, finally able to move into that first place position. Like we said, it's literally still anybody's game, even after this game. Miss you holding on to that 2nd place, APF in 3rd, Galbai in 4th, NKK in that 5th position, and Numza in 6th. This is going to be a very interesting final game as we head back to Moore's Isle, Moxie.
Yeah, especially because I believe we've seen a lot of people actually utilize their double hero pick. A lot of people double hero picked Hardy. So we're going to potentially be seeing a couple of different heroes come to the mix. For those of you who do not know who are joining us to the Naraka Bladepoint Astral Cup without any prior experience of watching some of the Naraka esports scene, in solos we have the 5 hero point rule, where of the 6 games that you play per day, you have to play at least 5 different heroes, which means you can only double pick once. And as we have already talked about with how powerful Hardy is and the fact that there isn't really that immediate counter, not only that, he counters a lot of the current top tier, or rather past top tier meta heroes like the Takeda, like the Akos, and also with the V2 fire tick, like the Z-ping sustainability as well. He is absolutely the best hero currently to be able to go for that double pick. So as a result, in game number 6, the very last game of the day, we're going to be seeing something a little bit different coming through from all of our players in this lobby.
Yeah, it's going to be very, very interesting to see how those hero picks go down. As we take a look here at the spread, a lot of these players just up to the northwest outside of Celestra, as fights already breaking out between Ji Zhao and Mediocrity. Mediocrity and Ji Zhao here by the Fireflies next to one of those lovely loot caves. Yi Zhao will be going down. Mediocrity able to utilize those nunchucks to take that first elimination here. No armor for either player as Mediocrity continues to look for some. No Fireflies nearby just yet. We do see a massive upgrade for Mediocrity, though. A purple staff this early in the game is going to be huge for them. Justin turning around on to Tryhard here with the charge to LMB off of the staff, looking to make something happen. Justin looking for it yet again, tries to go in. I do believe, was that jabbing I just saw, Moxie?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, jabbing coming in extremely early. This is one of those soul jades we've talked about all season in the NBPL as well, that is just kind of so good. If you don't see them having, it comes out so fast and does so much damage. So even tricking an opponent with a single time is absolutely massive gains for you. Tryhard here able to catch Justin out in the air. Justin just trying to get away and get a clean reset here. They are able, no, that is not a clean armor swap for Justin coming through there. It looked like it was for a second, but Tryhard able to finally find that last hit that they need and come in and clean up their first elimination of the game here, just to the north of Shadow Jade, as they are going to head fully on up here and look to find some extra loot and maybe another engagement, given that they still have that early game resurrection. You got to appreciate Tryhard as well here on the Z-ping Yang, rocking that lovely Halloween cosmetic that everybody wanted so bad, Moxie.
I mean, I'm just appreciating the fact that we're seeing all of these different heroes. We did say that the hero pick rule would make it a little bit harder for some of these players to be able to go onto their comfort picks. We've seen a Feria, a Zip, a Valda. Now we're going to get to see another Z-ping F1 already going to be used from NKK, and they throw the blue. They have the parry follow-up damage as well. Going to be swapping over to that staff and using the movement on the weapon to disengage the fight, as other players had come into the area, catching one of their pursuers into the back, going to actually be able to pop the ultimate to cycle back into the drop of that F1, and now with that sustainability they can return to the scene of the crime and try and hold their position onto the high ground. So if anyone tries to push them off of this space, they can come in with the scoops onto the staff, either the purple or the gold, being able to break through a lot of those combos and grapple ups if a player tries to look for either a skill rush or a grapple entrance onto the high ground. But NKK going to be seeing another couple of players start to come into the mix. King Cobalt on that Akos does not have the F1 to be able to break away from any of these combos that come out onto them. Great armor as well. They're just going to be looking to keep themselves as mobile as possible, committing with the LMB from those dual blades onto Weapon Swapper, trying to chunk a player down low enough that everyone else in the area then turns onto them. So they're going to be able to find a clean reset. And because of this continued applied pressure, Weapon Swapper is now the one falling low. The Akos not able to find the lockdown. King Cobalt not able to find a clean entrance into the fight, having to give up that spacing, losing that chunk of gray armor, knowing that he's going to be vulnerable and the one that everyone turns on to the second that Weapon Swapper goes down. And with Weapon Swapper being sent back to the Soul Altar, yeah, everyone's now after that Akos. It's a real good thing he repositioned, putting himself onto the cliffs to be able to scare us. But these grapple cancels are no joke. He has to be so careful as well that he doesn't run into Casper. He knows that there's a Tumult still in play, and if there's one thing that can stop a scare rush, it's a Wisp.
Yeah, Casper here on his comfort pick, of course, Temmie being one of those heroes, he knows inside and out, front and backwards. It's going to be his second time on the hero. He saved his double hero pick here for game number 6. He's going to break away as those wisps die down, and he looks to get that cooldown back, knowing how important having that gold focus is going to be heading into these fights. And NK here going to get picked up in the RMB off the staff, looks to find a reset, able to utilize that F, and immediately wants to break back into this fight here, but is looking for a good opportunity to do so. APF on the backside of this building. So many players over here, Moxie, in invisibility ruins, as I like to call them here. We're going to see Tryhard immediately turn on to NNK, looking to come in and make some noise. And of course, NNK was able to get that huge musket shot last game, but Tryhard was the player who came in and cleaned him up. So NNK not really wanting anything to do with this situation right now as he tries to break some ankles and get away. Going to turn around the corner and this time run into Casper. Casper just going to go ahead and pull that wisp up to get away from that staff RMB and keep it moving. NNK just trying to find a little bit of a respite here. Justin utilizing that V2 on Valda here, looking for a reset. Tryhard actually going to put himself into the corner, will be taking that spear to the face, and this is a very interesting situation. Tryhard also going to get pillared down here by the Faria and knocked away, will take the time to go for the full reset and backs off of that aggression just a little bit. It's hard to believe, Moxie, all this fighting going on and still 10 players left in this lobby. There have been no eliminations in the last couple of minutes here as all of these players try to utilize these ruins to break ankles and keep things moving. Many players trying to capitalize onto some of these other players who have gone low and have been using these abilities, and they've just not been able to make it happen. Nobody really wanting to commit to the ultimate here either, given how high the risk for third party is as these players continue to move around the ruins. Tryhard here going to charge LMB off of that dagger, trying to follow it up. Will walk into the F3 from the Valda. Justin here with no ultimate, and Tryhard knows it because they were caught out there earlier inside of that spear. Tryhard wants to keep the pressure up onto them. They know of that vulnerability. They are going to catch out Bait C though and look to go in. We are going to see a blistering edge come out and finally pick up an elimination, this time onto Bait C and Justin. Oh my goodness.
But it's not Tryhard that's able to find the kill. It's NKK.
Yeah.
NKK coming in with the staff, able to poach both players, and now Tryhard and APF going to be drawing them away from Sunvale, going to be putting themselves inside a Realm of Yang instead. Oh, this is risky. 2 zips inside a Realm of Yang. Are we going to see the dreaded timeout as both of these players have the ultimate, both of these players have the sustainability? There's that jabbing hit coming through, connecting instantly onto Tryhard. Immediately the armor is gone. Tryhard going in with the fan, looking to try and come in with the faster hits to be able to keep the staff in check. Throwing out the LMB, will be able to catch, but Tryhard takes 1 hit to a second jabbing confirmation. Tryhard finding the tap dodge, able to find the parry into the uppercut, into vertical lockdown. Trying to chase after with the wind gust light attack follow-up on that fan. Nums are able to break away, and the Zips are going to be able to sustain through Red Flash coming on out from Nums. Tryhard not following it up. Now Tryhard going for Red Flash of his own, but the staff is overheld into the full blue, into grapple extension, and it's immediately going to be Tryhard having to hold on to the ultimate for as long as he can. Now going to be investing it to be able to keep himself intact. Finds the parry onto Numsa, who was probably looking to try and land another of those jabbing hits. and it's off the back of 2 back-to-back charged RMBs on the fan that Tryhard is going to be able to walk away the winner. As heading over to our second Realm of Yang, we also have the risk of potential timeout. 10 seconds left. That Fairy Mech going to be a lot harder for Missy to be able to burn through. He's able to find the 1. He's able to find the 2nd. He commits to the 3rd blue focus lock-in, and he's able to find the kill.
Oh my goodness, that fight between Tryhard and boy Numza inside that first Realm of Yang, extremely close. I love the bait coming in from Tryhard. You see what he does? He's able to get the parry, the follow-up, and then overholds that RMB, waits for them, knowing that they're going to try to tap dodge through and get that staff back. And as they tap dodge through, he releases it into them and then just immediately finds the follow-up. He knew they were going to go for the staff. I don't know if he knew he didn't have another weapon in the back pocket or not, but because of that, he's able to get the read and just cleans that up so easily. As we take a look, turning back now to Celeste from Miss You here as well, winning his Realm of Yang. 3 eliminations under his belt. That purple staff, 9 players left remaining alive. As we take a look at fights starting to break out inside Celeste for King Cobalt, going to get caught out by the staff here. Going to take some huge hits in the follow, but King Cobalt trying to go for the uppercut combo there is actually going to get punished as we see the F being invested here by Miss You on the zip so that they can just turn around and keep King Cobalt from getting that full uppercut confirmation combo here. That golden focus really doing wonders for Miss You. Numza on the outside yet again. It looks like an elimination was able to happen here. I'm not sure whether Numza was able to clear his Yang depletion or not, but Mediocrity in a similar situation who needs to get rid of it as well, looking to find this elimination here on Numza. A massive parry coming out here. These nunchucks putting in work as Numza loses most of their HP. They're going to be forced to use the F here, trying to bait out the red flash. Doesn't quite find it. We do see Mediocrity finally release a red flash, and off the fear of eating that pole sword blue, immediately just invests the F to back away. Doesn't want to risk taking any of that damage at all. Oh my goodness, no! He releases in the face. He went for the 0.9, but it was mistimed ever so slightly, so he goes into the white instead of the blue. Doesn't get the clank that he's looking for, and punished heavily for it as Numza releases the pole sword in his face. Now he's forced to use the ultimate, looking for that full reset, while still trying to get some damage off onto Numza. Goes for the cannon shots through the window, not able to find the connection, and Numza likely going to get the full reset for free. Tries to go for the read, hits the window, doesn't even get it to go through the doorway here, and Mediocrity is going to have to burn the ultimate off, and immediately it's a scale rush coming in. It's tight here as Mediocrity's just looking for an opportunity to make something happen. Tries to get a pot off, not going to be able to get it. Will get the clank. Will he get the parry? There it is. He's able to get the read and turn it back around. Numza going to be forced to utilize that F yet again here. Mediocrity, though, as the third party coming in from Tryhard, is going to find himself in one heck of a situation, Moxie.
I mean, that third party is actually allowing Mediocrity, well, potentially a chance to back it off, but no, Triad is turning on to that Fairy. He knows that the ultimate is going to be removed. Does hit 1 vertical off of that pole sword, and as a result, is going to be investing that zip. F1 tries to throw the blue, doesn't manage to find the instance of being able to put it through the red flash. The parry comes out from Mediocrity, who overholds the RMB on those dual halberds, so Triad's not able to follow up from that grapple cancel, and the chase is going to continue, but Mediocrity does not have the time to afford at the moment. He can't look for this full disengagement. He has to commit to the fight. The parry comes on out. The Fairy are forced to use that F1 to be able to escape. But here comes that second player that Mediocrity had been fighting for so long. They've used the instigation of Tryhard coming through to be able to find that full reset, and now they're back and looking for this lockdown onto the Fairy. Tryhard trying to find the interception with that pole sword, charging up. The right click throws out the first stage, finds the slam onto Mediocrity, who's just so incredibly low and not able to break away. Uppercut into grapple extension into pole sword swing we go, and Tryhard's going to immediately be able to burn through Numza's V1. We're going to see Tryhard now with an F1 of his own to be able to keep himself aggressive in the position to throw out the RMB on the halberd so he can pick up the kill that he's worked so hard for. He hears the third party in the back of his head. He knows that those players are going to try and chase after that kill, throwing in the F1 to be able to stick his position, but now now he's going to be able to use it, potentially to try and break free from these other two that have turned up Triad, using the F1 and the ultimate at the exact same time to get as much sustainability as possible. Going into the full meter dump, coming on through from the opposing Zip. Has to be careful because he backs up into the Wisp and he goes down.
Oh my goodness, Tryhard, such an unfortunate turn of events here, but Casper now with Misyu locked down inside of the ultimate. Misyu able to break through the wall here. He's gonna get caught into the Wisp though. Casper into the uppercut with the weapon swap. No, he misses the follow-up on the weapon swap. He releases it just a second too late here and now has to turn on to Misyu. Misyu with a little bit of an armor lead here into the jump parry onto Casper with the return in, and instead of a weapon swap just commits to the overhead here on the staff for the damage. Misyu gets caught out in the Wisp yet again, but the chase is still onto Casper. The third party going to be coming through very soon. Misyu will end up going down. No, Misyu gets the elimination onto Casper there, sorry. And Ken Cobalt with the third party coming in though, looking to clean up Misyu. Misyu still with an ultimate though, the legendary staff, gonna strip that armor instantly away from Ken Cobalt. Gonna use that F again to try to get away, but Ken Cobalt onto the overhold with the dual blade, doesn't fall for it a second time. Unfortunately, as soon as he pops his ultimate, Misyu finds an opportunity to clean it up and finds another elimination and goes to 6.
Oh my goodness, Misyu able to just hit King Cobalt low enough that one vertical slam from a jump is going to be able to do the ACOS in, anticipates the ultimate being used to look for the disengagement, rather the potential turnaround and grab, and gets aggressive, chasing after that potential disengage. And Misyu starting to steam his way, storming up that leaderboard. APF holding onto that pulse for as long as possible, thinking maybe they're going to get grapple cancelled. Into position, hits the blistering edge connection onto Bait C, who's going to be wrapped around by another player coming on in. NKK here for that potential third party. Ballista also within range for one of these players to try to jump onto, but unfortunately in solos it's a little bit harder to be able to find the value, especially if you can get grapple cancelled before you're able to hit onto it. Bait C using the cliffs to be able to scourge his way out has led NKK into APF in the hopes that these two are now going to turn their attention to each other and afford him a safe passage out of a fight, and it looks like that has happened. APF and NKK now turning onto each other. NKK with a couple of opening shots coming through from the pistol, still not hard engaging because he does know that third player is still in the area, is playing to be able to put himself into position to hit that bell, get a little bit more intel on the amount of players near him in case he does have to worry about that potential third party. Charging up the scare rush is going to be met by that staff. He's up onto the high ground. However, we're going to see now him being continued to be chased by this Farrier, not affording him any downtime. APF also still not entirely repositioned, still in the area to be able to turn onto the fight. You hear one ballista shot going on off. It does not find the connection. Looks like APF is the one currently on top of it, and that does significantly limit the amount of movement that NKK has to be able to deal with this Farrier. If he goes to the top side, he's going to be going into that ballista as he looks to go to the low ground and lose sight of his chasers, but he's tracked down by Bait C. The Zip having to use the V1 to try and keep himself aggressive, but Bait C's able to burn the ultimate through, and we're going to see APF off of the ballista now, not able to find the kill, but still trying to take this pressure onto Bait C.
Yeah, APF here, no eliminations under his belt here, desperately needs this. If he wants to make something out of this game for himself, he needs some eliminations as well as that first place finish here, looking to lock onto him. Unfortunately, Batesy is going to get topside and find a reset, so APF here needs to make the decision whether he wants to continue to take this fight or try to go down and loot that body and get some precious resources. We're going to hear the bell rung just in the distance here, and APF is going to keep the hunt up here onto Batesy. Batesy, of course, with the bounty on his head, so APF gonna know where he's at no matter where he heads off to. A massive blistering edge coming out from APF here onto our boy Batesy. Batesy not happy about that turn of events, going in trying to look for the purple and gold focus there in that staff overhead to buy himself just a little bit of safety, but APF gonna keep the pressure up on Batesy as we hear those grapples continue to come through. Batesy trying to find a clean scale rush here onto APF and even out this fight just a little bit. Unfortunately, still not able to find it here. Batesy, though, with the F and both the pillar available here, so not
Misty.
in such an unheard of situation here. Miss You on the horizon, as Moxie points out, as Batesy going topside and just does not stop the movement whatsoever. Knows APF is trying to give chase, and it looks like they will be able to break away and find the reset they've been looking for this entire time. As Miss You shows up to the party, they're going to turn their attention over onto APF, trying to find some hits here. APF going to go down below, and Miss You going to keep things going. Not able to find the grapple they're looking for. They're going to come up topside, looking to turn things on to Batesy. Batesy with a huge scale rush as Miss You looks to start cleaning up this elimination. But Batesy will find a huge charge to LMB, tries to go for the overhead follow-up. Unfortunately, Miss You gets the read, is able to get the parry out onto Batesy. Batesy, though, will get away. Not going to take a ton of damage here as Miss You is now no armor left to his name. Batesy trying to keep it up, and APF waiting in the wings. A monster in disguise ready to come in and try to clean it up. APF gonna turn on to Batesy. Here's Batesy trying to get away. APF gonna get some huge damage out onto them, though. Miss You coming in as well. The pillar going to be invested, and Batesy gonna turn their attention. APF, oh my goodness, that pole sword, so much damage coming in. They didn't even get an opportunity to look for a heal or go to cannon mode. They just clean it straight up. Both these players trying to get the parry out. Nobody able to find the timing as they get the red flash to red flash. APF going airborne here, and we're going to see them immediately use the F to get away. Massive blistering edge on to Miss You. Miss You trying to get away. Will find the huge uppercut combo off of the staff here. The pillar being invested on the side of APF, coming in looking for yet another blistering edge. APF not able to find it, mistimes the read. Miss You picks up the elimination, takes 7 eliminations in a first place finish, and if I'm not mistaken, that's going to be your champion.
Yeah, Miss You able to come in with that staff and also deny the fairy from being able to hop into that mech and potentially boost away and find a reset. It's always going to be really tough when it's a 1v1 and you're up against the Zip, because if you're not able to find that touch of death combo, chances are she's going to be able to land that F1 or ultimate and start to heal on up. And it really did feel like that fairy had such a window of opportunity when that first blistering edge connected, because that fire tick damage meant a huge heal cut for the Zip to try to sustain through. The problem is that's the win condition, and the Farrier knows it, and Miss You knows it as well. So he is anticipating the second throw out of the blistering edge. Like you said, it's a miscalculation on the distance of the blistering edge to connect onto the Zip that Miss You is able to take full advantage of. And since the Farrier has already been kited off of the threat from that staff coming through from Miss You, away from being able to turn the fight around by hopping into the mech, they're unfortunately reduced to just losing the 1v1 in the straight neutral.
Yeah, super unfortunate there for APF. He played it really well. A little bit of a misread there on that second blistering edge being thrown out. And this right here, this is heartbreaking. The turn of events that happened on to Tryhard here, where he accidentally gets walked into the Wisp after this, is so unfortunate. I believe if it wasn't for that Wisp being exactly where it was, Tryhard lives through that turn of events. Unfortunately for him, it's not what happens here. And there we go. We're going to see right here that APF, he's a little too high to be releasing that horizontal, is afraid that he's going to lose the neutral if he tap dodges away because of the reach on the staff. So he just lets it go anyway. And sure enough, the follow-up comes in. Miss You cleans it up. But Miss You is going to be walking away, your Astral Cup champion, at a 51.5. Tryhard going to be in second place with 46.2. APF and NNK going to be taking third and fourth place. And they're each going to be walking away with a little bit of cash for themselves as well, Moxie.
Yeah, really good stuff coming through from all of our players. Like you said, Miss You able to walk away with that first place, and that does mean 3,000 as well as earning that trip to Shanghai to be able to witness Jacob live in action when it kicks off a little bit later on in November. I'm really happy we got treated to some absolute stellar standout Naraka. We also got a little bit of a taster, an appetizer for what the meta might well turn into, Rune, because the patch that Astral Cup is played on is going to be the patch that Jacob is played on as well. So it is massively important that for some of these players, yes, they might not be walking away with the opportunity for that trip to Shanghai or the money, but if they're already going to Jacob, they got to use this as a sort of testing grounds to try and figure out what's going to work, what's not going to work, how aggressive they need to be able to play into the tempo that Hardy brings to the table.
Absolutely. I mean, this is going to be an extreme foreshadow of what's coming. And you've got to remember, every region typically ends up playing heroes very differently from each other as well. So we're seeing what NA is experimenting here with Hottie as well. As we head over there, we're going to have every single region coming. EU is going to be bringing to bear. NA, we're going to have the SEA region. We're going to have the AS region. And we're going to have the CN region all coming to rep their region there in J Cup, in the World Championship. It's going to be a really good time. I know the games are going to be absolutely incredible. There's a lot of people that I'm looking forward to seeing getting to play that didn't get to play last year. There's a lot of people that did get to play last year who are trying to come in. This is the potential for them to find their redemption arc as well. You know, we spent a lot of time talking about Tryhard the last couple of days here in the Astral Cup, as we should. This is a player who came in from NA and has really opened the door for North American esports in terms of Naraka for these other players. And on top of that, in the final moments of the last game of the World Championship, was moments away from clutching away the World Championship from some of these pros in the CN region. And you know he's going to be coming back even hungrier this year, looking to raise that trophy high. So it's going to be such a phenomenal year of Naraka, and I can't wait to see what happens next year, Moxie.
Well, talking about opening doors, when one door opens, another closes, and your time to enter the Naraka meme contest is rapidly closing. You have until the 20th of November to get your entries in. If you don't know where to go, our lovely mods, I'm sure, will have the link in chat. Join the official Naraka Bladepoint Discord. From there should be a channel titled Meme Contest. Submit all of your images, any of your formats there, and you'll be in with a chance of walking away with some of our wonderful prizes.
You know what, Moxie? Hold on. We should come back to camera. We got to give him a face. You know what? You've got 1 day left. We're going to give you a little extra to work with. Let's hit them with a face that they can use for the meme contest. On 3, Moxie. You ready? 1, 2, 3. There you go, chat. A little something extra there for you. Get your screen caps in. Get yourself a clip of us being goofy and utilize that in your meme so you have a chance to walk away with some of those goodies. More than happy to provide that at my own expense for you guys, because we love you guys a lot. And we wouldn't be here without you. Oh, yeah, Moxie, you know, if I'm doing it, I'm roping you into it from start to finish.
When for the classic esports pose, you know, you have to hit them either the folded arms or the one hand over the chin. But one thing we're going to be hitting you with is an interview with our wonderful winner. I do believe we have Miss You on the line. Congratulations on your win.
Oh, thank you.
How do you feel about the turn of events here in this final game, Miss You? It felt like everything was really going your way in those final moments.
It feels it's not. I don't have any like feeling because I was kind of I mean, I'm not paying that much attention for this because I was thinking like how to kill someone.
So thinking then about how to kill someone, obviously we have Hadi coming into the mix, and a lot of questions are about how powerful he is, whether he's going to fit into either solos or trios meta, and also how best to counter him. In your opinion as a player, what is your personal feelings on Hadi, and who do you think is the best bet of heroes that we already have to go up against him?
Play Hadi against Hadi. Oh, Justina.
Is there
Justina,
a specific reason, and do you think this means that we're going to actually see a lot more of Justina come into the meta?
I don't think so, because like Justina can't like leave that like can't stay for like end circle. So I think it's just for like counter Hadi's ult, and it can freeze him. Freeze him down, and you can like do a charge after that. So that's the counterpoint, but I still don't think Justina is a good choice for tourneys.
Absolutely.
So in tournament play, then would you say that there is no hot counter for Hadi? Because if it's the answer is play Justina, how exactly do you think some of these teams in J Cup are going to be able to tackle the Hadi problem?
Every team, I think they will try, like at least in the scrims. I think I'm not sure, but I'll see. I'll watch them play.
Absolutely. Are you excited about heading over and getting to watch those grand finals for J Cup and Chengdu?
No, I'm actually going with NTL, so like I'm leaving tonight.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So yeah, you're going to be competing as well. I completely forgot that you're going to be competing. Miss you. Do you guys have any, without giving anything away, do you guys have any secret strategies you've been working on?
Like for trios.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have something, but like it's just an F thing. So I don't think I think I'll tell them like yeah, when we get China, but not now. We
And
have
then
some.
speaking about playing into China, obviously, as you said, you're going to be going with one of the teams over from NA. Which team are you either the most worried about facing or have the most respect when you're going to be playing up against them on the Jacob stage?
I think now it's FunPlus and XCG for trios.
Okay, thank you so much, Miss You. Do you have any words that you want to say, any shout outs to anyone that you want to give before we let you head off?
Shout out to Hero, Tryhard, and all my brothers. Like yesterday, APFLG. Just those. That's all.
Perfect. Thank you so much, Miss You, and have a very safe flight. We'll see you in Shanghai.
Bye. See you in Shanghai.
Oh
Lauren,
my goodness,
I think,
Moxie.
correct me if I'm wrong, that means that someone else is going to get
Yes.
the trip to go to Shanghai because all of the players who are already involved in J-Cup aren't going to get to go to Shanghai twice. That's not how it works. So one of these other players is going to be able to get their way into J-Cup as well. So we very much look forward to getting to see them over there too.
Absolutely. And of course, you guys know if you're going to be over there yourselves or if you win the trip and come over, please come up, talk to us casters. We're going to be more than happy to hang out with you. We'll be more than happy to sign some autographs for you as well and just have a good time talking about Naraka as well. You know, we're super excited to be heading over and just getting to experience a true land for the first time as well. Of course, with everything that's been going on the last couple years with the pandemic and everything, we haven't had that experience where every single player from every single region gets to come together in the same room. So it's going to be a very exciting year for Naraka Esports for a lot of reasons going forward. And you know that we are going to be there to bring you guys all the details from start to finish, because there's no place in the world we'd rather be, Moxie.
Yeah, but sadly, time does continue marching forward, and since we have played all 6 of our wonderful games, it does mean that our time at the Naraka Bladepoint Astral Cup is coming to a close. A huge thank you to everyone who has been involved on the production side as well. Really lovely to get to see the wonderful folks at Rally Cry get involved in some Naraka projects. Massive thanks as well to all of our talent who have been on screen. My lovely co-host today, Runekeeper, Raven, and Davi as well. Thank you so much to the chat and the community as well. When we hosted signups for the Astral Blade Cup, did not honestly think that we would be seeing over 300 players come together in solos alone to try to trot their stuff on the stage and get their way to Shanghai. But it is absolutely wonderful to get to see the lovely outpouring of support from such an amazing community. Thank you to everyone in chat as well who have sat through all 6 of their games, supporting their players, supporting everyone on the production end. It has been an absolute blessing to get to be here on the desk. And that, sadly, is going to be us signing off for the last time. Take care, everybody, and see you in Shanghai. bye.